Busy panic buying because the 3DS shop is closing soon? I would just say if the 3DS shop closes, all you have to do is just pirate the games. You mod your 3DS and pirate the games. Listen, if they don't want your business, fine, that's their business. So you just take their money. You don't give them your money. That's all you do. That's what I think. Okay, ready to go? They must be making like no money right now. That's why they're killing off the 3DS and Wii U eShops. I know, I read the article, so you guys don't have to tell me everything about it. I'm aware. But I just find that a bit funny. I have a Wii U, by the way. I love my Wii U. I will never sell it. I am actually going to buy a new battery for my Wii U. For the gamepad. .3DS is old, but the Wii U is not that old. The Wii U was always like the bastard child. Hey Google, turn on Dyson. Oh, you guys can't hear it. It's talk back. So I just sound like a crazy person. The fuck is wrong with him? Why would... Ugh. Go to a healer, you idiot.
Yes.
My warmest greetings.
I'll hear your plan.
For peace.
There you go, jeez. The Wii U actually had some really amazing games. Too bad nobody bought it, Savage. I bought it! But yeah, you're right. Most people did not buy it. Most great Wii U games are already on the Switch. Not all of them. Xenoblade Chronicles X. That's one of my favorite games on the Wii U. It's not on the Switch. Somehow. Imagine me a schizophrenic. You spelled it wrong. A schizo. You've been always crazy, Nims. Thanks, Phoenix. You've always been unable to spell, little bitch. Sorry. Sebas, thank you for the follow. You know, sometimes I need to work on that. You can't go calling... You can't go calling your viewers little bitches.
Hero reviews. Nice. Got a new hero to show.
Thanks.
Let us proceed.
With this Datamine, will we find out who is the next former units RB? I don't know. Probably. That's why we wait. Yeah, actually, yes, because there's only like 5 more days left for the current formula, so it would have to be. Wow, this team is really, really struggling. I would not let a puppy watch me. Okay, thanks. Can these guys level up faster? Jeez. I'm trying to get both of them to level 40. Alright, there's one. Run live the server on Emerin. That helps a lot with SP grinding. Yeah, I'm not used to the healers dying, but she's been dying.
I'll hear your plan.
Also not used to Peony dying, but yeah, she's been doing that. The problem with the serve is that her defense is even lower, so she could get overwhelmed and die early. But yeah, might as well. Thanks for finding me last night. You literally made my week. No problem. I hope you learned something about pressing forward, because stuff like that only works for so long before people figure it out. Why not train them one by one though? I usually do. But because they're already very close to level 40. Well, I guess Azura. When they're very close to level 40, I train 2 at a time. Because it's just better management of your resources. By the way, for those who are wondering what top 10k looks like, it's this.
Why not just wait until you get the Valentine's Mist Manual, which has Green Tome Valor?
Because I'm not wasting that fodder? You think you're such a whale? Do you realize that? Do you realize how much of a whale you are? Seriously, Sigma, do you not realize that? Guys, you think I would value Green Tome Valor more than the dual rally that Mist has? Come on, my guy. Come on. What do you think I would value more? I'm not a fat whale like you.
I will go.
Yeah, Green Tome Valor would be very nice to have. It would save me some time. but dual rallies don't grow on trees. I'm sure for you it does, but for me, no, it doesn't. You are such a whale. You don't even realize that you're such a whale. That's the worst part of you being a whale, is that you don't realize how much of a whale you are. I still remember you tried telling me that you weren't a whale, or you didn't consider yourself a whale, and I was like, what a joke. What else would you use the Valor for? Nothing. I take the dual rally, and if I can take the Valor, I take the Valor, but probably not because I don't have any of the green mages. I don't have any green mages or green heroes. No, I don't have any green mages that would use it. I'm not putting a dual rally on any of my green mages. Isn't it rally defense res plus? Yeah, isn't that a really good dual rally? I don't use dual rallies much at all, so I'm planning on getting missed first. Yeah, but you're also not scoring high enough. If you're somebody who cares about scoring, my goodness, that free rally is huge. But you're a whale too. How am I a whale? You're to the degree of being a whale where you don't even recognize you're being a whale anymore. Oh, she died.
I do not know.
The heck? Why does this suck so much? Why does it keep disconnecting me from my own chat?
My warmest greetings.
Looks like it's my turn.
I will go.
Let us proceed.
Yeah, I'm training Azur for now. Those belly dancer girls are something. Yeah, they are. They're really, really freaking good. So when's the rest of the hero reviews happening? Oh, I'm gonna, after I finish training these heroes to level 40, I'm gonna do oh crap. Her res is not great. Yeah, but don't worry, we're gonna do it.
Shall we? I do not know. A new dawn. So fun. Looks like it's my turn.
And Valors are more rare, right? The Valors,
Speak.
if you're just talking about, hey, is it more rare than just any dual rally? Yeah, true. But why would you value it more? It just saves you a little bit of time. That's it. It's not actually that valuable.
Do not know.
My warmest greetings.
For peace. Looks like it's my turn. So fun.
My only 5-star units are Grail units and non-premiums. Yeah. Phoenix, you nub. That's why you don't care, because you're not valuing scoring. But when you do value scoring, you're gonna understand it, why it's so valuable. Sigma Sensei, you're easily the most oblivious whale I have ever seen. Easily the most oblivious whale. Yeah, for those who don't know, I picked up Azur yesterday. We were very, 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 very lucky. The thing is, like, don't you want to strive for better? Because once you get to a certain point in this game, there are very few things left to achieve, and Arena is one of those things. That's why it means something to me. Yeah, look at her, guys. How perfect is she? Minus res plus speed. That's the best you can have because you need the physical bulk more than the magical bulk. But yeah, once with Fury 4, I have 20 defense and 37 HP. I can potentially take a hit. Very, very unlikely to take a good hit, but whatever. It's a chance to take a hit. All right, my tablet refuses to connect to the chats, which is not good. Ugh. I'm just here to go to horny jail. Oh, well, then you're already there. Don't worry about that. All right, so if you guys want to send in heroes, go ahead. We already did a bunch yesterday, so I don't expect very many today. There's a lot of things for me to do lately, and I'm very tired. I haven't had a day off, but yesterday I did get to take some time off. I watched more 86. I watched one episode of 86, and for the first time in a long time, I managed to edit all the videos at night and release them in the morning like I used to do it. Also, the way you sort makes me feel with OCD. Good. Are the redeemed ones from yesterday still good? No, I'm gonna refund all of them. Oh, why is he going up? It drives me nuts when the AI is like, I need to run away from my allies. Thanks, AI.
Let us proceed.
Yes.
I will go.
By the way, I want to play more different games going forward. I really appreciate you guys. I really do. But I'm not sure if I should keep doing this. Keep doing Datamine. Datamines and stuff like that. Trailers, of course I'll do trailers. That's easy. I just drop on by, watch something, and enjoy it. That's fun. But Datamines take some work. And they definitely take some time. That much is true. That much is guaranteed to be true.
I am ready.
The reason why I bring this up is because there's so many things I want to do, but I don't have time for it. And things like Datamine really ruin schedules. Because instead of like putting the time away on the day to do something else, I'm making sure I do the Datamine instead.
Shall we?
And I'm not sure if it's worth it. If people don't want to watch it or support me for it, then why should I keep putting the time into it? That's the thing that's been on my mind. I've had this question before, and I decided to like, hey, why not give it another try? But yeah, I'm starting to like question whether it's worth the time anymore.
My warmest
They really take
greetings.
time when Legion drifts into a different topic. At least Legion's not the worst when it comes to that. There are people who
Let
are
us
definitely
proceed.
worse off when it comes to that.
I am ready.
Oh, she survived with 1 HP. Nice. Elimeme is really good at keeping units alive. She gets to keep her unique C slot.
Done.
Guide my bow.
Try Master's Duel. I'm not worried about trying. I think when people hear me talk about these things, they think my worry is that I don't have enough things to try. No, there are a lot of things I would like to try.
Shall
It's the worry is not having enough time to try all of
we?
them.
New dawn. I will go.
I am ready.
Refund my orbs. Okay. Are you leveling Jomk because of Refine? Yeah, I'm gonna get his Refine. He's one of the best free-to-play archers. I had no faith in him going into it, and he's turned out to be one of the best. Like Pokemon, yes. I can't stop hearing Ellie meme as an Ellie meme, no matter how many times you say it. It is Ellie meme. I was told that was the right way to say it. Neil Loganberg, sorry for not responding immediately. Thank you for the follow. Okay, is that everybody? You, sir, have one level to left.
For better or worse. Yes.
Please win this fight. Nope. Okay,
What do you need?
what am I supposed to do with this dude?
It's a stilless death.
No problem.
I understand.
Ugh,
I'll hear
she
your
sounds so
plan.
bad.
What do you need?
Hope you've got a plan.
What? PZ Kato, Poka, thank you for the follow.
Yes.
What do we do?
They won't stop me.
Stop repositioning him, you bastards. Okay, I'm just gonna put him up.
I'll hear your plan.
An intern. He still died. Oh boy. He's kind of hard to level, huh?
For Nabata.
I'm gonna go order food and play Apex since it's my day off today. All right, enjoy yourself.
What do you need?
And away.
You don't have your refresh,
Activate them.
bruh. I need to get him some kills, but this is hard.
I'll hear your plan.
Where to, friend?
Yes.
Where to?
Just so.
Agreed.
I've got it. Need a breather?
He's so hard to level. Oh my god. Is Sias good? He's not bad. He's like a not as good blue Arvis, and Arvis is already really good. I'm gonna check out the full HR results before going to hero views. Did I not? The full results as in like, I already did top 20. Are there more results out? Beyond top 20. Is that actually interesting? Is it? I don't know.
For my father.
On the site. Oh my god. Level yourself, damn it.
I must stay true.
Yo, Dragonal, thank you for subscribing. Not as interesting as CYO voting. Yeah, that's what I suspect. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to spend all day on Faye today. There are actually quite a few things I want to do. We did promise to do,
What do you need?
we did promise to do... Hey, how the hell is he gonna level up?
I'll hear your plan.
There are like no clear heroes to attack. We did promise to do Genshin Reddit, and I still plan on doing that. Catherine? And yeah, I should continue Catherine
What
sometime.
do you need?
I won't disappoint.
Yes.
Are you friggin' kidding me?
Good. Very good.
No, I'm not getting this kill for Reeve.
Very well. This will be fun.
What do you need?
That was it? Oh my god. The struggles are real.
Where to, friend?
I'll hear your plan.
This is so stupid. That's so little EXP. I need to get out a blue EXP. Blue EXP for him. Two, 3, 4, 8. Ugh. Why is he so hard to level? Who has blue EXP again? Oh, May. May does, so anybody has it.
My strength. Yes.
Where to?
Oh, damn it.
Let's captivate them.
All right, let's see.
I won't disappoint.
Well, well.
What do you need?
Oh my god, really? You can't even beat Urk? He's not even soloed. What
Yes.
the actual F, my guy?
Good.
Everybody else kills him. Even the Sylvain kills him. The heck?
And away.
Oh my god, you're so balls.
I'm feeling it.
Well, well.
I'll hear your plan.
This will be fun.
Where to?
Where to, friend?
Oh, I can't
This
use
will
it
be
again.
fun. I won't disappoint.
I can't use it again.
Let's captivate them.
Agreed.
Where to, friend?
Let's head out. And away. Well, well.
Need a breather?
This is so depressing. Everyone's gonna die just so he can have a chance at leveling up.
Hear your plan.
Let's head out.
Looking good. This will be fun. Where to, friend? As you will.
Ooh, he sounds like the Emperor from Star Wars.
What do you need?
I'm feeling it.
Oh, one more. This is taking a while. Oh, jeez, my guy. Why? Why? That's a 2018 unit with versus a 2020 unit with extra stats.
I'll hear your
I
plan.
know. Thias is kind of really crappy by himself. He needs his refine to have even a chance of being good.
Let's captivate Here them. I go.
Where to, friend?
What do you need?
Need a breather?
Agreed.
That way, huh?
There you go.
I'll hear your plan.
Yes. Excellent. 568 more.
Where to?
Yes. What do you need?
Excellent. Oh, god damn. One more.
Yes.
You can do it. You can do it.
Looking good.
You can do it.
Well, well.
I'll hear
You
your
can do
plan.
it. There's somebody here that you can kill. Probably.
Let's head out.
Need a breather?
Agreed.
Yes.
This will
Oh
be
my God.
fun.
What do you need?
Wait, that's probably enough to level up, right? Yeah, okay, we did it. Finally level 40. Alright, we have all the hero confessions ready to go. Alright, yeah, okay, we can start with everything else now. I never use crystals. I'm actually trying to max out crystals. I'm gonna wait for the extra copy of Yanfei before doing it. But thank you again, Neo Dragonall, for 28 months. Big numbers, thank you. Both my Owains are horrible. Oh boy. Plus HP minus res, and the new one is what? Are they actually both the same IVs? Plus HP minus speed, even worse. Alright, whatever. Nim used the hardest way to level a unit? No, it's just because I didn't want to use another stamina potion. I already use a lot of stamina potions. See? 941. Top 10k. For the 2k extra feathers. And Tunez, thank you so much for follow. Top 10k? Oh, top 1k. Top 1k, whatever. Alright, cool. Let's see. Let me get through things I need to refund. Posture check? Oh, why would you posture check me? I have bad posture. Posture check and hydrate. Okay, another posture check. I can't. With the camera and everything, it's really hard to keep track of everything. Add time. I'm gonna deny the add time. Add time. I'm gonna deny the add time. Why would you both add time? Alright, fine. I'll run an ad. Jeez. Be that way. It's not even me trying to do this to you guys. It's you guys trying to do this to you guys. That's so stupid.
9,687,371,820 finally got the menace I wanted.
Congratulations. I'll check it out in a moment. Congratulations on finishing your calc project. All right, ad time as redeemed. It's funny when a sub does it because a sub can't get hit with a ad anyways.
Of course.
Well, well.
Come on.
Chat, isn't there something funny with this team? Triple Baraka with Gatekeeper.
I'll cut through.
That's friggin' funny. Wow. This is hilarious.
Must resist.
Wow.
What's next?
This is kind of dumb, actually.
Let's head out. Well, well.
Must resist. No matter what. I'll cut through.
Agreed.
Of course.
Wow. That's depressing. That actually worked. Doesn't matter. I'm just getting the daily feathers.
Let's head out.
I'll cut through.
Oh, he does have null follow up though.
Ready.
Eh.
Well, well. Agreed.
Oh, that was by mistake. Whoops.
I should. What? What's next? No matter what.
I still don't have a Brave Erica. I really would like one.
Ready.
Awesome unit. Just unfortunately
Must resist.
way too hard. What a team. This Ascar Trio plus what's her name again? Lena. Maria 2.0, which is funny because Maria is in the same game as Lena. Funny how that works. Oh, I did not switch in the bonus hero yet. And who will be the bonus hero? I have Lou, I have Seliph. I should just run Seliph for now. Okay, let's put in the Seliph. I'll just do the Fury Seal. It's the best in-between point, I think. All right, after this, let's do the hero views. We'll do the hero confession and we'll do the hero views. And then we'll see what we do before Datamine comes out. But yeah, I'm really hesitating on continuing Datamines just because I don't think it's worth the time anymore. We'll do at least 2 days. I'll see. Use Queen the Thorba. I don't have the Thorba. Maybe only do the version update data mines. Yeah, version update data mines are the best ones. I'm not gonna skip over those ones. Those ones are fun actually. It has really slowed down. I'm not even sure if people need data mines, because back in the day, data mines were necessary, and the reason for that was because if no one did a data mine, most people would not know the stats. But nowadays, because of hero check, and when data mines release, it's already like a couple hours before the release of the banner itself. So is there really a need for it anymore? Is what I question. All right. Have you ever played Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes. I still have my Yu-Gi-Oh cards from when I was a kid. Gmo! Thank you.
Hey, not Nom Spitz.
Thank you as always. Yeah, I think the version update ones are fun. Those ones are fine. Just the other ones, I'm not really sure if it's worth the time anymore. And honestly, I don't think you guys are very interested in it. Not you guys literally, as in the guys here. I mean, you guys are obviously interested in it. You're here. But the people who aren't here, which would be the vast majority, which is why I really am reconsidering it all. Oh, this should be easy. Wow. Wow. Kind of feel bad. Gonna show this guy what's up. White Wing Lance. She doesn't even... I'm gonna be right here and just tank it, all of it. That's not a bad Sothis. You used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! As in the anime or with the official rule set? The official rule set. You guys don't know this, but when I was a kid, I actually ran a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. That was one of the first things I ever ran. So I'm pretty familiar with it all. It's just Yu-Gi-Oh! In the past 15 years or so has changed so much that I don't know. Like the current meta is obviously very different from back then.
Nothing personal.
Nothing personal, kid. Alright, I'm gonna check real quick. No extra movement. No extra movement. Fight Claude. Fight Claude. Fight Catria. No extra movement. Fight Hinoka as well. I'm gonna take this head on. I don't give a crap.
Like this.
All right.
What next?
Of course.
Lord Asker, guide us.
There's no extra movement. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to reach.
Let's go.
This way?
All right.
Maybe this way.
I should have gone one step further just so I could fight the entire team at once. But yeah.
I've got a bag of tricks.
Man, Yoon is so bad nowadays, huh? I like Yoon, just there's no real point to her anymore.
I smell sweets.
No problem. They won't stop me.
I do not object. Another month, another Nim sub. Thanks for all the continued fun times. Nim Flappy also here as my new arena project.
Thank you.
To 4 at 3,170,440,203.
This one?
Good morning.
Thank you. That makes me happy to hear that you actually enjoy my streams. Welcome back, Black Wolf.
I'm gonna try and get merges for her this summer.
Thank you, Jay Vasquez. Alright, we just take these fights. And then I have to somehow just get up there, that's all.
All right.
I smell sweets. Boo.
Yeah, this is not a reach.
Hey, I got here first.
I think that's a plus 10 Catrio, but it doesn't really matter.
Boo! Make with the candy.
How am I gonna do this?
What next?
46 speed, 55 speed. I can take a hit. I can take a hit.
It will be done.
I smell sweets.
Ready. Like this.
Of course.
No problem.
Just 16 damage.
Truly?
No wrath.
Lord Asker, guide us.
It always cracked me up how Sothis has that transformation animation, but then she just stays as Sothis. All right, we got it.
They won't stop me.
I bestow my
KKK.
blessing.
That was a real trap.
Let's go.
Maybe this way.
What next?
And we win. That's it. Oh, we have 7. Can you guys believe it? 7. 7 what? 7 escape ladders nowadays. How do you even use all 7? You just have to go 50% on ether rates. 50%'s pretty easy. If you wrote a test and just had to get 1 out of 2 questions right, wouldn't you be able to do it? Don't worry, I'll find a way to use all 7. That's depressing. Good night, Sir Koboya Kawaii. I found and bought some mint condition first edition Gen 1 holographic Yu-Gi-Oh cards at an antique shop this past week, and they were super hype and nostalgic for me. Majestic moves, congrats. Staying in 2022, really, bruh? Vic, weren't you the one who shit talked him and I was like, I'm gonna continue using him forever? Just to spite people like you? Yeah, buddy. I'm gonna just tank both of these. I should be able to take the fight, I think. I think I can take the fight, so I'm gonna just take the fight. There's really... Corrin hits really friggin' hard, though. I can't lock the Eldigan. That one's impossible. I have 72 HP and I have 41 res. I'll have 41 res. No, I'll have 51 plus something res. He's only dropping my attack and speed, which is not anything big. All right, let's do it. I'm just gonna tank it straight up. Be a man. Why did I do that? Because you guys have been playing that stupid thing. Yeah. It's not my fault, it's your faults. Gonna be a man about this though.
I smell sweets.
It will be done. Like this. It will be done.
Good morning.
Since you
I bestow
continuing
my
reviews
blessing.
see a good to meet 8,526,807,555.
Okay. Alright, time to be a man and just tank this straight up. There's no rally traps, which is surprising.
Like this.
No problem.
This way?
I don't actually know if I should have broken that. Huh. Should be here and then refresh.
P.S. This is how many Tanith I got during my duochrome journey lol.
Okay, I think I'm alright. Alright guys, let's do it.
Ready.
Thank it. One shot. Plus 43 attacks. Devastating. 0 times 2! Cora, no! No, Cora, no! I thought you were supposed to do damage. Then Jordan is bad. Yeah. Alright, so I did get caught. The news is Henriette. Uh-oh. 16 times 4, we did get caught. Yeah, I was like, wondering if I should have broken that or not. Yeah, I was thinking like, is that the trap? It was the trap. But I wanted to just take it head on. Now, I didn't need to break that, and I shouldn't have broken that because I overestimated the damage they would do. I am at 72 HP. I really did not need to take that fight. It was kind of pointless. Alright, that's fine. I mean, I was just talking about how we just have to go 50%. And honestly, that's nothing.
Boo. All right.
Maybe this way.
I actually want to see what happens. I don't think the battle ends. I don't think the battle ends. Yeah, let's just end turn and see what happens.
I won't lose.
Huh? Boo!
Ooh, I'm gonna die now.
I am holding back.
No?
Scared ya?
God damn. Dane's kind of beastly.
I choose to stop you. Of course.
Truly?
They won't stop me.
Let's go.
What next?
This way?
Good morning.
Alright, I'm not taking this fight. I'm just sending a message that we could have taken the fight if we wanted to.
I do not object.
No problem.
Alright, that's fine. If you use a decent armor, honestly, I overestimated that team and I shouldn't have broken that shrine. And the updates here. Alright, cool. As I said, I don't mind losing. We have 7 escape ladders. We never use all of them, so why not? Who cares? Why are you running Bright Shrine? It's Bolt Tower week. Do I not have my Bolt Tower? Are you saying I shouldn't? I'm confused. I have my Bolt Tower. I can run whatever the heck I want. You have both. Yeah. What's the problem? Why should I not run Bright Shrine? That's why I'm confused. It's like, doesn't really matter. I'm not sure if people realize that. It doesn't really matter.
I'll be gone, but I hope you enjoy Aurora.
Thank you, Simply Aesthetic.
1,930,796,443.
Alright, let's do it. Let's read some stuff. I had to restart my tablet chat because it wasn't even picking up the messages very well.
As you will.
Can you imagine Zane being an armor unit? There's no necessity for it, but yeah, if he was, he'd be amazing. That was quite an experience, wasn't it, Leanne? How'd you enjoy the Hatari Festival? Everyone was so brave, such passion, strength, skill. She's speaking really well now. It's basically like she speaks better English than some of you guys. I'm sorry. A real battle can end only in tragedy, but this festival celebrates the beauty of combat without the sorrow. Why is there not always a festival? Beauty instead of pain seems like something to strive for. If we did, combat would be a part of daily life. Better to admire it from afar than to always live in its shadow. You are right. Leanne literally cannot be around war or she gets headaches. And if it's really bad, she will literally die. I shall sing to make beauty and celebrate peace until the festival returns. Aww. Kind of adorable. That was a very wacky confession though. I see how you look at me. You know the question I mean to ask you. Yes, I will join a dark side. What is the source of your power? What? No one's asking for your source of power. No one believes you have any power. I cannot divine it. Just what are you? I'm the dark Pontifex. I am feared by all, I am no longer human, and I steal the light away with my darkness. Yet to your enemies, you must appear like a dark ruler too, controlling spirits, bringing death. Yeah, we are actually terrible people. It seems you do not understand. You're more like me than you realize. Dark ruler sang. Sure, thank you guys. Dominate your foes. Bend this world to your will. Each of us may lead our own realm, according to our whims. Okay, Garneth. I like how he's like such a bro. It's like, he believes in me. Being a dark overlord and all. You know, that's a true bro. They believe in you no matter what you do. Even if you are the dark overlord. Jump. In their weakness, my father and brothers were blinded to the world and thought only of Verdane. My words fell on deaf ears, and I had no choice but to become a traitor to my fatherland. Ah, that why you're 6 feet under? My family died before my eyes. I am not saying that I regret the choice I made. I followed my convictions. Every day, however, I do wonder if there was a path I could have chosen that avoided the worst. One day, you'll be confronted by a decision just as difficult as the one I made. When that time comes, let your heart guide your hand. You must follow your own beliefs. Yes. I know what he's saying, guys. Jump. No. I understand. I have his approval. Chat. One day, I will fodder off Heavy Blade 4. And before that, I need Heavy Blade 3. Jump has volunteered to give it up. His family's already dead. I will send him back to them. I understand what he's saying to me. Yeah, let your heart guide your hand. I will. I will be efficient with my fodder. Don't you worry. You will die for reasons. Good reasons. Hold fast your convictions. That is the only way to avoid regret. You're right, I will. I will. I just have no one who needs Heavy Blade yet. Ilsa, I want to thank you for inviting me to Day of Devotion. This is the loveliest festival I've ever been to. All these flowers, everyone smiling. It was such a fun time. It made my brother really happy too. I learned that rather than focusing on those you dislike, it's best to show gratitude to those you care about. I just hope this war ends quickly, then we can really focus on caring for our favorite people. And flowers. Such an adorable dork. I wish you and my brother the best of luck. Wow, I think your brother's kind of busy with Chrom. I mean, dual Chrom is Chrom and Robin, so I think he's kind of busy. I'm sure that together you can help bring that happy time about. I'm not gonna plus 10 to Chrom. Just importantly, I really think that this festival brought me one step closer to becoming a true lady. Yeah, true lady. Hey, why are you laughing? I'm being serious. Yeah, true lady is a far, far away thing. How are you faring? Your face is twisted into a most curious expression. That's because you were so hard to level up. It's almost as if you can see the future itself laid out in front of you. I overestimate you, but only one who is extraordinary need protest that they are ordinary. What? No, that's not how it works. My blood has granted me gifts. Is that why you were so bad for so long? It's true. I've expended every effort to be worthy of those gifts. Ah, you're like an average blue mage right now. That same blood makes it impossible for me to live a peaceful life. That's a lesson I learned from my mother. I would rather use Morgan. As long as you do not stray from your path, my knowledge and abilities will remain at your disposal. Alright, that's great. I swear on the flame that marks my skin. Alright guys, did you like a confession? If any of them? They're all kind of goofy, so I wouldn't know. I would say... they were all kind of weird. I think Garneth was supportive. He was like, if you wanted to become... like, if you wanted to rule the realms, instill fear on others, I'm all for you, bud. I'm like, thanks. That's a true bro right there. Maybe that's the one I like. But yeah, that's that, I guess. Well, they are your goofs. That's true. They are my goofs. Dom also volunteered to die, so good for him. All right, let me know when the image and stuff is up. I'm gonna do one more battle. Man, there's so many bad teams nowadays. There's so many bad teams. I just want to take everything straight up. No fear. No fear, just battle. Does Forseti do true damage? All right, one more battle, and we'll start a Datamine. If the image is not up, I'll just do hero views until Datamine's ready.
I smell sweets.
Rally attack. Who the heck are you rallying? All right, we're gonna just fight. I don't care.
This way?
Boo.
Of course.
Lord Asker, guide us.
All right.
I bestow my blessing.
Let's go.
Maybe this way.
It will be done.
All right.
I don't care. We have seven. We have 7 escape ladders. Why the heck are we not gonna use it? Just rush in. Let Zane do his job.
I've got a bag of tricks. I smell sweets. This way?
Of course.
No problem.
I need to be a bit careful. I don't want everyone to die. If everyone dies, we also lose, so.
I smell sweets.
I should be here. Here?
They won't stop me.
Like this.
Boo.
This way Leanne attacks. Azur attacks.
This way?
Good morning.
I bestow my
Let's
blessing.
go.
Truly?
What next? No problem.
You'll attack.
What next?
All
They
right.
won't stop me.
I think we're good. Oh, fuck.
End of the line.
That wasn't enough.
I was kind of out of room.
This can't be.
I was out of room. Wow. The extra movement from Gray Waves actually caught me. Oh well. If we really wanted to, we have a bunch of other teams to do these with, but today I just want to throw Zane into things, so I'm gonna keep doing that. Ooh. Oh, it's a rally up attack trap. But she's not even ready to fight immediately. If Langrisser gets off 2 shots, it's scary. But she's not gonna be ready to fight. That's the weird thing about this team. You teleport forward, I'm most likely fighting Dagger. And Dagger is not as scary. Alright, I'm gonna take a head on again. Can Zane survive this? I mean, that's all we're testing today.
Good morning.
This is kind of weird. So my expectation is this. Atria, move forward. Move forward. Dagger, move forward and gets off 2 shots. 4 shots. But she shouldn't outspeed me, so it's just 2 shots. And it's only 55 attack. Don't Narbo, add all that. I'll take some damage. If I disable Catria, instead I will fight Dagger will move forward first, and then Legyarn will really be annoying. I see the idea here. It's actually not bad if you think about it.
All right.
Ready.
Of course.
I smell sweets.
No problem.
All right, I'm taking this one seriously. I'm gonna delay the fight.
This way? Boo.
Let's go.
It will be done.
I smell sweets.
Okay.
All right.
Maybe this way.
I bestow my
Lord
blessing.
Asker, guide us.
What next?
Hey, I got here first.
I was only 2 HP healed. All right.
Let's talk about our feelings.
Oof. Ow.
This way?
Boo.
I need to get a clean shot off the heel. That's the issue now.
Of course.
I smell sweets.
Oh my god, there's no healing. Let's see.
This way?
Boo.
He survived, but barely. I have the fence tile.
This way?
I need him to go straight down. But if he goes straight down, it's still bad. I think it's a rally up attack, though.
I smell sweets.
Like this.
Good morning. Truly?
No problem.
All right.
Boo.
Let's go.
This way?
It will be done.
All right.
I smell sweets.
10 HP. Ooh. My end turn, I move.
Of course.
Boo.
Scared ya? Yeah. Woohoo!
Ready.
This way? I smell sweets.
Lord, ask or guide us.
I'm pretty sure it's a rally.
Boo.
I do not object.
I bestow my blessing.
This way?
They won't stop me. No problem. Boo. What next?
Ooh, I have to wait. I think we got it.
I smell sweets.
Let's go.
It will be done.
Lord Asker, guide us.
I think we got it. Wow, we forced our way through this battle. We forced our way through of Zane. It didn't even matter. We just forced our way through.
This way? Boo.
Truly?
All right. Of course.
This way?
Let's go.
No problem.
I smell sweets.
They won't stop me.
All right.
This way?
Lord Asker, guide us.
Boo.
I think I'm pretty sure I'm fine taking that hit.
Boo.
5 of 8. Yeah, we got it.
Object.
There really shouldn't be a feasible way of losing this now.
Good morning.
What next?
This way?
Lord Asker, guide us.
Yeah, we got it. We forced our way through of Zane. This is why there's some hope for Hugh, chat, because Hugh's just like Zane. He's just a giant ball of stats, and that's how you're gonna win stuff with him. You just get a crap ton of stats, and you hopefully that's good enough to win.
I smell sweets.
No problem. They won't.
All right, we
stop
got it.
me.
Lord Asker, guide us.
This way?
Like this.
Let's go.
Ready.
No problem.
Boo.
I mean, I could have used Savior, and it would have been fine to do so, but
I smell sweets.
I think it was more fun to use Zane.
Done.
Real. It wasn't real! Wow, I played with the assumption that was real the entire time.
Of course.
Boo.
Truly?
I smell sweets.
Oh, off by 1, wow.
Boo.
Alright, we're good. Gotta find Zane a good partner first. Yeah, the good partner is Corrin. Is generally speaking to be Corrin, but...
Maybe this way.
Alright,
Boo.
I'll let Zane get the last kill. Zane did get like every kill. Almost every kill. Ash got a kill too. Alright, but that was
Hey, I got here
that was fun. I could have just used Savior Heroes. We have our Ileana, we have our Edelgard, but honestly it's kind of boring. So I don't mind. We have 7. After all, we have 7. 7 escape ladders. So if you're gonna lose, why not just... I mean, you don't have to lose, but why not lose some? Because it just doesn't really affect anything. Alright, cool, we got it. Alright, is everything out yet? I'm gonna check.
Hello.
Hey guys, is everything ready?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
Yeah. We got everything for our new units. Stuff on Letizia. Hall of Forms is coming up. A lot to go over.
Alright.
It's only a
That was a
20
big update.
update though, so it's not exactly like a giant update. But there is
Well,
also
it's not huge, but it's got some stuff.
there's also something interesting we'll go over at the end.
Okay, sounds good. Your reviews? Don't worry. Dude, I have 0 lift loss currently because everyone that fought me is stupid. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. All right. 2100? I fell out top 10?
I got booted at. I was checking right up to the last 20 minutes, and I was top 3. And then I check after those 20 minutes pass, and now I was top 10. It hurt. It hurt.
What? I went to bed early, chat. Jeez. Oh well, I don't care.
Yeah, it's 500 feathers. I'm not busting hairs over it. Also, this one's gonna suck. Brave Claude doesn't have Fury 3, but Legendary Claude has Fallen Star.
Yeah, he's all his skills, except for, of course, his weapon and special.
Yep. So,
right.
Have fun with that.
So, I'll check in with you guys. What do you want to start with? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, chat. Yes, there are hero reviews, but it's gonna wait until afterwards for obvious reasons. I don't want to make people wait for the main event. With that said, where do we start with?
Want to start with Hall of Forms? Get that out of the way?
Is there an image or something?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, send that to me.
Already did.
Wait, you did? I checked stream guest just a second ago.
It's there.
Okay. All I saw was the hero, so it's just like, okay, so where are you starting then?
Yeah, it's there now. Might not have loaded yet. Well, when you checked, but yeah, it's there. Let's see. Scrolling through.
Art mods, if it hasn't been announced yet, Datamine has now begun. By the way, chat, our Discord has stagnated in recent times. Not because we haven't really done anything in so long, like nothing. And while I have ideas, I'm already struggling to like get videos up on time. Like I don't have editors, and there are already a lot of games and stuff that I need to do. Like Sigma Sensei hounds me. He's a nagger, so he nags about everything. Like we just finished Corpse Party, right? So I can take care of these things, but it will just make things like other things. Time is finite. I can only do so much. But yeah, like we really have to do something about it. So if you guys have any ideas, like ideas as to like things for Discord and whatnot you're interested in, let me know. Let me know. And also like I've been asking around for like games that you guys are interested in me playing. But yeah, all that stuff. We'll make a formal announcement about it in the future. But we're trying some new things. We had a quick discussion today about it. We're gonna make a Gacha Hell channel for venting about your shitty gacha luck or anything else gacha related.
I
think it'll be a little fun channel. Huh?
My last 6 5-stars have all been minus attack.
Yeah, that should go into Gacha Hell.
I am in pain. And it's like Yuri, for example, is minus attack. Like Ronald,
Wolf.
Worthless. Wolf. I'm in pain.
I'm
Plus
hopeful
res.
that when I pull for Yuri, I can get a plus attack one, so I don't have to trait fruit him. That's why I've been waiting.
Yeah.
I haven't liked you ever since you finished Corpse Party. But now that you mentioned Discord and other stuff suggestions, I'd like to suggest reviewing the stream alert submissions.
That wasn't an invitation to nag me about it, because even earlier today, you were complaining about how I did not go over stream alert submissions. Don't think I didn't see you. You are absolutely still nagging, so don't worry about it. I'm aware of how you are. Okay, with that said, Hall of Forms. Oh my goodness. This is a summer Hall of Forms in February, right after Valentine's. Makes perfect sense.
Total sense.
Go back to what, 2019? Summer of 2019? Man, it's been a while.
We just had a summer one as well with 3 houses.
Wait a second, how does that even make sense? That's a later summer, isn't it?
Correct.
Yes.
What the heck? Go to late. Our last Hall of Forms was a later summer version and banner, and then now we get this Hall of Forms, which is older. How does that make sense? Okay.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Now, really quickly, this is from Mr. Gengar. So as usual, you guys know who to thank. But with that said, these heroes are very old. I can only suggest, if any, just Leg Yarn.
Only Leg Yarn. I would never suggest anything else here.
The other three are just terrible.
Summer Gunthra is outclassed by Dean at this point, Hatari Dean.
Yes.
Summer Hellbindi is outclassed by Nemesis, and
Yes.
Who cares about Levitain? But she's
Whoa! Somebody was gonna take offense to that, but yeah, she's not a great green mage.
Just use Atri. I mean,
No, just use Orochi.
okay, I guess
It's the same idea.
She's the only one who's not contested as far as role in the free-to-play pool, at least. But
Yeah,
Sophia
flying mages are rare.
Sophia's blue, and she's just better.
Okay.
So yeah,
Oof. Calling Sophia better than anyone is kind of a slap in the face to them.
Heh. But yeah, Legarn's getting a refine. I had the image up. Where is it? Not too long from now. Just a couple months.
I bet the reason
Couple
why
months?
she's
Okay.
late and after is
Let's see
caused
here.
offers the
Summer Legarn
soundtrack from the
refine.
Gengar.
Why the image not? Why is my image not loading?
Oh, it offers Disarm Trap from Gunthra.
Yes.
Yeah, she's
You
forced
can't
to
get
get
that.
it, but you can't fodder it. So
Oh yeah, she comes with it. That's right.
right.
Yeah. August should be Summer Legarns are fine if you're willing
Okay.
to wait that long.
So here's the thing. I think it's a healthy bet because she's reverse desperation. And who's the last reverse desperation? Not reverse desperation.
Lewin.
Reverse.
Well, it is.
Lewin got his refine
Yeah.
a while ago.
Yeah, and Lewin's refine was very good.
Right, and that's what I'm basing it off of. If you're gonna make Lewin so good, and then we're gonna wait so many more months, 6-7 months, before her refine.
It's gonna be a year between her and Lewin.
Yeah.
At least.
So I expect her to be good. And when she released, she was easily the best flying mage. I think, period. She was so scary because for the time, she hit really hard too.
Yep. And she's still pretty fast by today's standards. Like, World Sea Wave is but giving us flat speed plus 3 on top of like 37, I think. Not bad.
Not bad.
And she's a flyer, so you can get rains and traces and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
So, actually, a good
Yeah.
forma option.
Yeah, she's
Right.
way better than someone like Camilla a couple months ago.
Yeah. So if you built her, if you think about it, attack speed catch, A slot, B slot would be speed res,
Far trace.
Far
trace.
Yep.
SR far trace, and then for your C slot would probably be speed res rain because
Yeah.
it's all she wants. She just wants to make sure she gets 2 shots off and then runs away.
Yep.
Yeah, and you can just give her like Ruptured Sky and a Rally Plus or Harsh Command Plus.
Keeping in mind,
Yeah.
she comes with Swift Sparrow 3, so don't go for that. Just
Yeah.
go for patch because it's more premium.
Right. And in terms of a weapon, what's the blue? I guess Lewin's Tome. Blue Lewin.
Yeah,
That's-
I guess you could go with
do
Drifting
Luminous
Grace.
Or Drifting Grace, yeah.
Yeah.
You'll never use it, but why not? Take it.
Why not?
Or
Yeah.
you could, I don't know, I guess you could go with Flora Guide for rain stacking if you want.
Yeah, you could make her into a rain bot in the interim as well. That's also an option.
Yes.
Yeah, I think Flora Guide actually would be better just for the sake of rain stacking, but yeah. So, pretty easy. And the nice thing is, all the skills we're saying, it's not likely a Refine's going to make that any worse.
Yes.
There's no speculation here. She's just going to be offensive when she gets her
Yep.
Refine. And we know Leg Yarn, she's going to be offensive.
Yep. So whereas the other units, I really have no hopes for whatsoever. Leg Yarn is the only one I believe in. With that said, she's the only one with a perf anyway, so she's the only one here
Who has any
who
hope.
would get a refine.
Yeah. Hellbindi, he only comes with red dual 3, so it's like, who cares? And
Yeah,
I
he
think
was
it's
a
actually
manual.
redundant on him. Yeah, he is a manual, so I guess you can +1 him, and not Gunthra, but I imagine she'll be a forma or manual in the long run. Yeah, again, Nemesis and Dean outclass Gunthra and Hellbindi, and Sophia is a arguable outclass of Levitain, so it's like, they're not just, it's not worth having them as one-offs, even with good fodder.
Okay. All right, but yeah, if you guys are interested in Leg Yarn, let me know if you are. I do think she's a pretty good unit, and from all those summers ago, she was actually even not just a great blue mage, but I think she was the hottest unit in the game at one point. Seeing her
I
and
remember
Gunther, we were
another
like
one
kind of
went
blown away.
Crazy over her.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, she's from 2018.
Oh, wait, it was summer of 2018? My goodness.
Yeah, that's how long
Jeez.
we're talking.
Wow, that's even older than I thought. Okay, but yeah, chat. That's a memorable hero. Anyways, good luck. That's the next Hall Forms. It's not terrible. There's at least one good unit here.
Just one
So I'll say that
glimmer
much.
of hope.
At least these units are usable. Like, you can at least use these to finish your Hollow Forms pretty easily, I think.
Yeah. I like how Body Sweeper says already have her at +10. Typical Body Sweeper. Lightyear is still one of the hottest units in the entire game. I agree. And I think you
I'd
muted
say so.
FR for fall again.
She's breaking her back, but hey, she's hot.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
it seems like Summer loves doing that anyway, so...
Okay, guys, before we get to the heroes, let's go over Sissy.
Alright.
Sissy.
Let's go
Makes
over
her sound
Wait.
so much more like diminutive when it's put
Wait,
like
is that all her images? Where are the other ones?
We don't need her neutral art because it's already in the game.
Yeah, but
Guess who
I want to
has
show it
that
off
plus
all at
one
once.
plus speed already
here.
sad?
Thanks.
We,
Guess who already has +1 plus speed already? Oh, that's depressing because if you get the formal version, chat, you lose your plus speed and you're gonna have to trade fruits. So
I feel that. Mine
Yeah.
is attack +0, and I'm probably not getting this anyway, so who cares?
all right, chat. So I want to show off a hero first. Sissy. I actually love that because of anyone ever watch Railgun? You guys would know what I'm talking about if you did. But let's see. I love her look. Actually, it's you know, for gacha games nowadays, you kind of expect them to be less well covered, but there's like this very clean elegance to her. The green and black look. It's very uncommon, but I think it fits her so well.
It is a really cool color palette.
All right, like guess what? Guess what, chat? We're fighting her. And why does this matter? If we're fighting her, that means she's guaranteed. Well, I think most people would have guessed she's guaranteed to be pullable, but she's guaranteed to be pullable.
In the long run, yep.
The question is when will we be able to pull her? So we'll see.
Possibly as soon as September or October. It depends on who.
All right. So with that, we also have her art. And so let's go for the first piece. Ooh. That's a really dynamic cast animation. What is her weapon supposed to be?
It's a tome. Do we want to go over what it actually does?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so her tome, and I put a screenshot, is called Kunt. If you want to pull that up.
What the heck did you just say?
It's spelled like Kormt.
Yeah.
K-O with an umlaut, R-M-T.
Okay, well, if you show a screenshot like this, I'm gonna have to re-screen it because it won't show up.
Yeah, it's the way it's formatted. It's just bleh.
All right, so chat, one sec. Let me fix that. Formed? Okay, sure. Listen, I'm already bad at pronouncing things. You can't blame me for getting this wrong. Though it always cracks me up when we get actual Norwegians and Scandinavians in the chat and they're like, Nims, you got this wrong. Occasionally I get comments on them and they're laughing at me. I'm like, okay, but nobody in this world's gonna get this right outside of you guys. And the funniest one was when one of the Scandinavians was like, I actually don't know how to say this either. So
That is stuck with you. That makes you feel better.
Okay. Well, attack +3 at start of combat. If unit's HP is over 25%, grants attack +6 to unit during combat. Inflicts attack -6 on foe during combat. Unit makes a guaranteed follow-up attack. She's gonna be slow. That's surprising. Inflicts penalty on foe's attack speed, defense, res during combat based on number of the following conditions that apply at X3. Oh, interesting. An allies within 3 spaces of a unit. Another foe is within 2 spaces of your target. A bonus is active on unit. A penalty is active on foe. That is very dynamic and also kind of needlessly difficult, but it's not that hard. But just like
it's pretty easy. The conditions are all very simple.
Yeah, it's pretty simple, but there's like a lot more to keep in mind as a result.
Yes, you have to not be just throwing her into any battle.
Well, it just means, first of all, if you have an ally within 3 spaces, it's not that
You get
hard
3.
Yeah.
And then
any self-sufficient bonus, pretty easy condition for another 3. And then, realistically, it's just, are you... the foe condition, I think, is the hardest one, but penalty, probably the easiest one to exploit after that.
But another foe being within 2 spaces of the target is pretty
With
easy.
these
As long as you're not,
conditions,
like,
it's almost
picking
certain
off
that she
something.
will
And
have
in
a
that
menace
case,
or have it as
it's not
part of her
going to...
PRF skill
You're probably
when
not
she
going
is
to need
eventually
her
available.
specifically.
I agree.
So.
She's going to likely have menace or something, because that's the only way to guarantee this. Because the first two conditions are pretty solid. It's just the third and fourth condition is kind of hinting that she has to be able to generate this by herself. I can't imagine her needing help to generate a bonus or needing help to generate a penalty. That'd be kind of weird, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. It could be a little weird. That said, as far as her generic kit for her as a boss, where did I put it? I just had it up. I believe she does have a threaten.
Wait, no.
Oh, no,
are you serious? Is it like a threaten 3?
No, sorry. She has attack res, catch 3, chill attack res, and then rouse attack res.
Okay, I was like, are you serious? Threaten skills are still around?
Well, yeah. But, yeah, so she can generate both buffs and penalties. As for her generic stats, 38 HP, 40 attack, 16 speed, 35-34 defense res.
Yep.
So, balanced bulk, pretty tanky. Good attack, low HP. Well, good HP for mage cap, I guess. But she's basically looking like a modern day Leaf, Valentine's Leaf.
That's good, because we really do. Well, I don't necessarily think we do need more heroes like that, but it's interesting to have more heroes like this. And she would be what for ether raids? Likely.
Yeah, she's gonna probably be a mythic again.
Yeah.
Okay, probably defensive mythic, and that's good because it'll be a good replacement for Brazier.
Yeah. Ironically, another green mage, except on a horse, which is nice, and
also her little sister
hits a lot harder.
Yeah.
Also her big little sister, but that's besides the point.
All right.
Yeah, she does look like she's related to Brazier.
Yeah, that's actually fitting because we know who Thrasher is. All right, with 16 speed, I like the min-maxing here because her HP is not great, but 35-34 defense on res is actually really respectable. Once you keep in mind her ability and her tome to add up to 9 extra stats there.
15 to attack def res. Ugh.
Yeah.
50, almost 50-50 bulk.
Yeah, that's actually pretty terrifying. So yeah, basically, wow. It really does feel like a green leaf. Wow, that's really weird. Okay. Looking forward to seeing that. Not really. Leaf's already a pretty dominating unit, but it'll be fun to fight her at least.
Yeah. The thing with Leaf is that he is not a mythic, so he has the HP inflation. So Letizia will probably actually be able to hold up as a combat mythic just because of how much she's getting, but mythics are mythics.
All right, her special art, chat. Ooh. What the heck? Is anyone getting that Frieza vibe here?
3 green.
I love her art. It is so dynamic. In terms of spellcasters in this game, they're usually pretty boring when it comes to this stuff. But she's actually looks like she's throwing her back into it, you know? She looks like she wants to destroy people. She ballin'? Yeah, she's about dunk.
Oh god, don't go back to the sport edit memes, please.
Oh my, no, yeah, actually that does remind me. That does look like a dunk.
Someone
She
on
probably-
favorite is gonna get like a
Probably already
uploaded thing of just a cropped or a basketball photoshopped in, and people are gonna love it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I'm a big fan. I love the look, and I love the fact that she's gonna be a very scary unit.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the hurt art. Who's the artist, by the way?
Same.
It
It's
is.
Kozaki Yusuke, the same
Yeah,
as
Kozaki
the
Yeah.
artist for the other stuff in this book.
Which is why the special art is different from the damage. No, wait, actually, that's normal this time, isn't it?
Yeah, they
Kozaki
for
Yusuke
whatever
does
reason they mix it up a
different-
bit.
Yeah, they do the same. They do the same pose for the hurt art, but they do a very different pose for the special art.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
No, most artists usually do a similar pose for
With
special
this artist specifically.
With
they-
yes, with Kozaki Yusuke, he does this. Yeah,
He likes being weird.
I wanted more exposure for the hurt art, chat.
she's doing double clothing.
Does
Two
one
layers.
leg? Come on. All right, chat. Let's see. She's going to be in the next story chapter. Enjoy fighting her. Look out for her release if you are interested in her already. I mean, when we get to see this stuff about the character, their tomes don't change. Their base kit does change. Their stats are usually very close to what we have
Not
heard.
identical.
They're not, if not identical, yeah. So at 38, 40, 16, 35, and 34, in other words, 30 HP, 40 attack, 16 speed, 35 defense, 34 res. If that sounds like a mage you're interested in, you can start saving. But do keep in mind, a hero rises and whatnot coming up, so dictate your orbs.
Yep. Yeah.
And realistically, she could be anywhere releasing like any month now to the end of the year. So
Since she's an enemy, she probably won't be until at least September, if not November.
I don't know how to count these anymore, but IS is kind of weird on these things.
They are.
Also, when would they release the Shota God thing?
Oh, yeah. Elm.
Oh,
Elm.
yeah.
Yeah, actually, it would be a matter of
Whichever.
will Elm or Letizia come first.
Yeah.
That is going to be
So-
interesting. Especially since we don't know if we're going to be fighting or seeing Embla this book or not.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, chat. When she does release, I think she's gonna be a very good unit.
Yeah.
I really think we need more heroes killing Vectors, and she's definitely gonna be one of the better ones to kill Vector. If she reaches like 50 defense.
No, here's the thing. If Vector were to run something that dulls buffs, at that point, funnily enough, she can't even get her full -9 because of Slick Fighter in Vector's
Okay.
Multiset.
Well, then
So
I'm glad he
she'll-
did that.
She cannot double him basically. Her speed isn't going to be.
Yeah, her
enough
speed's
to
also
break through.
too low to double because she can
Even
only
if she gets 9 speed,
Yeah, with mythic
that's getting her
buffs.
up to 25. So
Yeah, and Vector has 22, so
at base.
she actually is. She'll live, but you won't counter him.
That's fine.
She's gonna waste a chance, is what I'm thinking is gonna happen.
If she gets 2 shots in, I'm already happy about that.
Depending, but
She
yeah.
doesn't have to be a clean counter. She just has to do damage. Because once
She's
a
a good
Vector's
damage,
dead,
at least, yeah.
once a Vector is dead, that's when things fall entirely apart. And that, as long as the heroes help deliver that moment, that's fine with me. And
She
if
will do
it
a
causes
good job,
Vectors to switch their base builds off of Special Fighter and whatnot, that's also a win.
I mean, that's why the Hardy Fighter vectors exist, but the Hardy Fighter,
Yeah, okay,
I'm gonna
all
get
like
into
10
that.
of them.
they're. I'm in seeing. them way
They've
more,
become
so.
quite popular in Summoner Duels in particular. And in Ether
Yeah.
Raids, they're still
And Summoner
a little bit on the
Duels.
rare side, but
Yes. I have not seen one used offensively. I saw one used defensively, but I didn't really care about it.
Yeah. I don't want to bring the Hardy one into argument though, because at that point, most units can't kill Hardy Fighter Vector, so that's just not worth.
yeah, that's kind of just a tank above comparison.
Yeah. So, still, she'll do it. She'll do something. I'm interested in seeing how this pans out for Letizia, because she also has a second perp skill. Keep that in mind. We don't know what it is though. But
Be perf special for all we know.
yep. I will say, segue a little bit, but funnily enough, Idun is naturally poised, the new one, to stop 2 of Letizia's effects by default.
Are I guess
Ah,
that's true,
I'm
right? The
sure.
follow-up plus the she can't be penalized, so...
She can't be penalized, and Letizia can't be buffed. Therefore, two of the conditions are out the
Oh,
window.
right, with her Wily Fighter, yeah.
And she could still get +6. That's fine.
Yeah, that's it though. But all right.
All
Shall
right,
we
is
go
that
into
everything else?
Pretty sure. I will start looking for other scraps, but if we want, we can get into the units.
Hey. Also, I wouldn't want her to step on you. Just saying.
That would hurt a lot.
Right.
I will say it always bothers. The one thing that bothers me about the unit builder, I love this thing, but whenever you type in the voice actor, the artist, the used character's name or their ID or their epithet, sometimes it glitches because every single letter you type gets printed to the image immediately. So sometimes it'll bug out, and if you type too fast or just type wrong, the image just random graphics go all over the place and it becomes uneditable. You have to refresh the page and lose all your progress. I had to do it several times for Gonzalez. It was painful. Love it to death, though.
Hey. All right, give me a sec to set up chat.
But of course.
LB and Dark Myth is kind of cliche. Well, cliches are called cliches for a reason.
Yep.
All right.
So you found Gonzalez's voice actor Legion, I see.
Yep.
Now I know he hasn't done much, but
I don't have to get someone to do much. Gonzalez's voice, I think you can even imagine it.
I can imagine it. Yeah.
Yeah, I made the character's sizes too big for this picture, but whatever.
Yes, that's okay.
Nima and Gonzalez and the Dunder are a little lower, and Kath's a little smaller. I got Hugh right, though. Dang it.
Okay, almost done. This stuff always takes a bit of time, chat. Now that we are do so much more. I'm not surprised nobody ever suggested these things to me, and then one day it just came to me that like we could do do things a lot more dynamically.
Yeah.
Good night, Microwavy. All right, 1 second. I need to go to the washroom, and then we're gonna start. But yeah, if mods have announced, whatever, how it goes.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in retrospect, I could have just resized it before that. Whatever. No use crying over spilled milk.
So it goes.
All I can say with this banner is I will probably not pull it for a little bit because I'm sparking for Robin. But after that, maybe. I do like my Aduns. Though I will say, since Lou just got his refine, it's very likely that base Idun's gonna get a refine within a couple months, and I'm just saying, more than solid chance that base Idun's gonna be ridiculously broken too.
She will have a very good refine. I don't know how broken it'll be, but...
Well, considering that Idun seems to want Sival and Shield as one of her main effects, I wouldn't be surprised if new Idun, base Idun gets that.
That would be very nice, yes.
Combine that with being like +8 or +10 to all stats instead of +4. Already has penalty neutralization, and whatever broken effect the refine itself gets, I think base Idun will be fine.
What, are you downing base of Dune?
No, quite
Just-
the opposite.
I'm, if anything, kind of afraid of that Refine. I think she's going to be one of the best armors in the game. But that's all speculation. All right.
All right, chat, let's begin. Here are your next heroes. And the one I'm most interested in is Gonzalez. So
Same here.
he's the one. But quick look at everybody. Oh my goodness, Kath is everything that I was hoping for.
Yeah.
Are you actually telling me we have a 43 speed base demoted dagger?
That also
Is that a typo?
Nope.
Kev,
And that
Kev
also
is
has an attack super boon.
just better than Colm. I mean, aside from the
How did she
color.
become better than Comb? I was expecting Comb to be better.
More balanced. Not. I guess Colm's a res tank now. It's not
Kath
so
is
much better, but what?
well, it's not so much better, but it's like that argument of like Urk when he got released versus like Dorothy or
Miranda,
Crap.
I guess.
Miranda.
Or Null.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that big. It's a little smaller than that, but I guess it's more like the argument of Miranda versus Noel, where Miranda's just a little bit better.
Okay, hello ID. All right, chat, we're gonna begin this, but yeah, quick peek at everybody. These heroes, yeah, this is what happens when you have lots of BST to play with. All right.
Yeah, no kidding. Jeez.
Rennick is dead. Yes.
Yeah.
There's no question on that. He is so dead.
Rennick is a passion project at this point.
Yep, and he always was, to me.
I mean, he was always, yeah, but still, it's more than ever. Makes me wonder when we'll get a red dagger.
All right, let's begin with hero number 1, which would be Hugh, with 40 HP, 38 attack, 42 speed, 27 defense, and 24 res for 171 BST. And yeah, he does have quite a bit of defense, I guess.
He actually does have a pretty solid defense stat. Like,
It's like, yeah.
I thought it'd actually be almost like 25 or 24 even.
I think it makes sense for it to be. It's they actually replicated his Binding Blade stats pretty well. This is about what he looked like there.
Yeah, slightly higher defense, but faster than he is offensive.
All right. So the thing about Hugh, chat, is you got to remember his entire purpose is to stack up as many stats as possible. And with a base of 171, hey, that reminds me of Peleus.
Yeah, it's kind of
like fast Peleus, yeah.
I mean, it reminds me more of Azel from last book as well.
Oh, yeah, it's
Okay.
actually, he is a pretty good parallel to Azel. Stat-wise, yeah.
Yeah, definitely getting some Peleus vibes, too.
All right. But quick reminder, guys, Cell Spell Tome, speed +3 at start combat units, HP over 25%. Grants bonus to attack speed, defense, res during combat based on number of times unit has been enhanced using Dragon Flowers. If it's 5 or more, it's +7. If it's 3 or more, it's +5. If it's 2 or fewer, it's +4. At start combat, if unit's HP is over 25% and unit has been enhanced using Dragon Flowers 3 or more time, grants basically bonus doubler to his attack speed, defense, res. So, very interesting tome. Basically, the idea is buff him up so he has a speed defense ideal maxed out, and then his rouse attack speed is going to guarantee his attack and speed, and Null Panic is on him. Like, his kit's actually very, very clean, and it makes a lot of sense. The entire purpose is just stack stats and keep your stats.
Yeah, lots and lots of stats and everything, including defense, and especially defense, if anything, which I think is really cool. Wow, this is
all right.
Gonna take a second.
So really quickly, I think if you gave him a B slot, it'd just be law attack res. If you keep the speed defense ideal, and it's the cheapest thing to do, I would just keep it. I think you probably just give him a law, or even null follow up and just call it a day.
No follow up is just the safest, I think.
Yeah, no follow up would definitely be the safest. Oh my goodness.
Yep. What?
I was just running through the numbers. He's got some. Those stats ain't jokes. So here's some perspective.
Sure.
If Hugh has no, like, just for some reference, by default, if he has his tome with no dragon flowers, he'll hit 56 attack, 49 speed, 31 defense, and 28 res, which is not bad. If you go all the way with Hugh, and I mean, like, you give him max dragon flowers, and then we include his buffs, He will hit 41 HP, 72 attack, 74 speed, 44 defense, and 32 res.
That's with his base kit, huh?
Yeah.
That really reminds me of Zane but just without support.
Yeah, that's all on his own, and that's just with this kit. No seal slot, no defense res buffs.
That's kind of ridiculous, but I hope in the best of luck because as much as we hyped up Zane, and when Zane released, there was far less competition. He never really took off. I'm like one of the few people who still believe in him.
Yeah.
So for the same reasons, I hope Hugh the best. He is easier to use because you don't have to build a partner unit.
You stand alone, and
you stand alone
on his own.
Right.
I mean, if you want to make him a little more reliable for default setup, you could just use Menace.
Right. Well, that said, you probably want to go Super Bane and attack, right? Because that we have 42, and his speed is already really good with the Cell Spell Tome.
Yeah, I'd probably just go with the attack Super Boon personally, especially if you keep his kit as it is.
Yeah, you can stack so much speed.
Yeah.
With even
like,
just
I think if you have 70 speed, you're fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you go to plus attack, that's 76 attack at that point, which is pretty nasty.
All right, but with all that said, easy to build, really big stat stick. He does not offer you anything special, but
no, but I don't know if he has to at that point.
Yeah, I mean that's the entire point of Zane. So, I do have faith in a hero like this. I'm just curious to see if people will have faith and build him up and use him correctly to show him off.
Yeah, he's. The only thing is he doesn't have slaying. If he just had that, it'd be easy to use him. But without that, you're going to have to... It's going to be a little difficult to find a role that makes him specifically useful over...
Yeah. And the one thing... Yeah?
Though I will say red mages in general aren't exactly, like, super common for offense. So that niche alone, I guess he's already in.
Yeah, and guys, I wouldn't compare him directly to Zane because Zane's ability to take another hero's stats means he can run close counter and null follow-up, for example, and whatever he wants in the C slot and not be detrimental. So, like, Q, if he chooses to run close counter, for example, he has to give up speed defense ideal. That's a lot of sacrifice for what he is supposed to do. So, it's not quite the same. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing how he's going to be deployed.
Yeah. I think that with a deft hand, this could definitely be a serious threat. One that will not go down without a fight, which I think is the most important part.
He does have stats on his side. It's just that he's going to be, I feel, a pretty rare unit to build. Like, I very, very rarely see Malice. She's kind of the same archetype, except a little easier to build, honestly.
Yeah, Malice is honestly fine. It's just nobody used her because not enough people cared. That's just kind of how it's going to be, no matter what. But I think there is genuinely... This is going to be one of those units that nobody uses, or few people use, but there's absolutely no reason not to.
Okay.
That's the way I see it.
He's going to get foddered fairly often.
Oh, 100%. That is... Speed defense.
Let's start with some comparisons, though. And you mentioned Azel, so let's compare him. The Youthful Flame from literally a year ago?
Yep.
Wow.
Basically did the date, I believe.
Yeah, that's what came to mind. All right. Azel has 41 HP versus 40 HP of Hugh, 1 point advantage to Azel, 37 attack versus 38 attack, 1 point advantage Hugh, 39 speed versus 42 speed, 3 point advantage Hugh, 26 defense versus 27 defense, 1 point advantage Hugh, and then 23 res versus 24 res, 1 point advantage Hugh. So essentially, most of the extra stats went into 3 points of that went to speed, and then it just got split around.
Just one into everything.
Yeah, they're very similar.
With the Dragonflower gap, it's basically the same, except Azel has 2 more HP and 2 less speed.
Yep.
Wait, what? Except if you use his Dragonflowers, it becomes even greater.
Well, yeah.
That's the funny thing.
Yeah,
it's funny when you
and it is funny because Azel has an in-combat panic tome, whereas Hugh has an in-combat bonus doubler tome. Kind of another parallel between the two of them.
Yeah.
Hugh is basically just 2022's Azel, if you think about it.
Right. Now, is there another comparable? Because I really can't think of one. This is so weird.
As far as all-rounder mages go, it gets weird.
I'm gonna do Peleus because he's the last red mage released with 171 BST. Astronaut's Orphan has 43 HP versus Hugh's 40 HP, 3-point advantage for Peleus. 40 attack versus 38 attack, 2-point advantage for Peleus. 36 speed versus 42 speed, 6-point advantage for Hugh. That's actually pretty significant.
Yeah.
21 defense versus 27 defense, 6-point advantage for Hugh. And then 31 res versus 24 res, 7-point advantage for Peleus. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Overall, offensive bulk is way better. Offensive stat line is better on Hugh because that's 80 versus Peleus is 76. And defensively, I would take Hugh anyways because of I actually value more defense nowadays, to be honest, on mages.
Mage tanks are great for Ether Raid's offense, but we have so many options that are better than Peleus for that.
Right.
And of course, we're notwithstanding the fact that Peleus has no perf and Hugh has a lot of stats on his perf, but you know.
Yeah.
Technically.
Peleus never took off, so. But I did want to mention him because he is readily available.
Yeah, as far as demotes go, that is basically as far as it goes. Let's see here.
Compare him to his papa? What?
Pull up Thomas.
Oh man, that's sad.
This for real?
Yeah, he was Canis' son.
Yes.
What the heck? This is such a feels bad. This is just cruel. Alright, the Wisdom Seeker Canas. Yes, he's the dad. 36 HP versus 40 HP, 4-point advantage for Hugh. 32 attack versus 38 attack, 6-point advantage for Hugh. 29 speed versus 42 speed, 13-point advantage for Hugh. 21 defense versus 27 defense, 6-point advantage for Hugh. And a 33 res versus 24 res, which is a 9-point advantage for Canas. So congratulations, you did something better.
I mean, Canis does have his own role now, finally.
Took long enough.
Yeah, being able to pulse down 3 times and all that extra damage. Canis should hit harder than Hugh, overall, but... And, of course, be a better res tank, but... Yeah, as far as that defense and speed goes, there is nothing Canis can do to catch up. Nothing.
Alright. Anyone else?
Looking through the options, the closest I can see that might be worth trying is, Legendary Male Byleth.
That's okay. There. What the heck? Alright. Sure, green versus red mage, but 40 HP versus 40 HP match. 39 attack versus 38 attack, 1-point advantage for Byleth. 41 speed versus 42 speed, 1-point advantage for Hugh. 25 defense versus 27 defense, 2-point advantage for Hugh. And then 21 res versus 24 res, 3-point advantage for Hugh. Is it me or does Hugh have better stats?
Well, he is also a
better.
generation up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Byleth is before the cut.
Damn, that's kind of unfortunate. Well, the good news for Byleth is he has a stupid special and he gives an awful up to everybody, so it's not going to be any kind of replacement, but
This is
yeah,
the
it's weird.
epitome of stats alone do not make the game.
Yep. Yeah. Alright, but I think that's enough for Hugh. He's a fair hero. I'll be interested. Really, I hope people give heroes like this a try. Like, I've used Zane ever since, and I don't think I'll ever stop using Zane. And therefore I can see like where Hugh could go. But a lot of these heroes are just like, it's not worth the time for people, so they choose not to. But give it a try, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, honestly, if you are willing to give him no follow-up, he could be used in anything. Either arena, well, not arena, but arena assault, arena duels, anywhere. For any role, really. You can make him hyper-offensive, you can turn him into a super tank, which is, I think, really cool. It's up to you. Just gotta give him the time. But I will say, I appreciate units like this, though. That aren't going to be everywhere, but have a real niche. Alright.
This actually cracks me up because this is a really familial banner because Nimious is grandma, right?
Yes.
So we have his grandmother, we have Hugh, his grandmother. Canis his father just got a refine 2 months ago, and his nephew, or cousin? got a refine not too long ago as well. Or
I believe Lou is his cousin. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how this works anymore.
Just one big family tree.
Yeah. So I guess there's some master plan in the background chat by some Binding Blade or this family's lovers. Alright, the Mountain Hermit Nime has 36 HP, 42 attack, 33 speed, 17 defense, and 43 res, super boons and HP and attack, super banes and defense and res, and 171 BST. Our first grandma. Like, legitimate grandma in Fae.
Probably the only one, actually. Because there seriously aren't that many old ladies in the franchise.
Yes, I saw this this meme of PM1 making a reference to this really mean YouTube comment, or at least that's how he put it, saying the old lady archetype isn't unheard of in Fae. We just got Manuela after all.
Wow, Manuela's like 30.
She's like 35, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, what's good about Nime? She's min-maxed to have no defense and a ton of res and a ton of attack. She has some speed at 33. That's so weird. I would have expected.
What I expected.
Expected about that much. If she's not going to have HP or defense, she has to have a little bit of speed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I was thinking mid-30s, but it's a little lower than I would have liked. But.
Yeah. I mean, that's what she gets for having 43 res.
This really sinks her role to being anti-mage. Anything physical will kill her. 17 plus 36. I mean, her Vulture or whatever with attack resonance will possibly keep her safe with one shot, but if she gets double, then there's nothing helping with that. She's definitely dead.
Yeah, she is definitely a 100% mage tank, which, I mean, I kind of expected that. That part was expected. It's just a matter of, at this point, technically you can spec into her defense, but I think that's a lost cause. Speccing into her speed is what I think is more worth the time.
Or you go double down into her attack because it is a super boon. And the thinking here with attack resonance and her tome, can she one-shot something?
I'd say it's reasonable.
I'd say she can. Yeah, 42 attack with the super boon.
54.
Because she's colorless, there's no advantage. That's the part that, like, you should never say, hey, it's triangle advantage. Like, it's not a big deal. No, it is. It's actually a lot of damage.
It is a lot of
damage. A lot of survivability off of that.
20%.
Yeah.
Yeah. 42 goes to 54, goes to 59, goes to 65 buff, 71 effective debuff, 77 Victor Vulture's panic or penalty doubler. Did I just say 67?
It's really easy to lose track of the math nowadays with these stupid Plegian tomes.
It really is. 54, 60, 66, 72, 78, 85? I want to say?
85. That's a really good amount, but it needs to be 90 plus for me to be...
Well, we're also not... I forgot the attack boom. So, 89.
89.
Power 90. And
if you blade session her as well, and you give her law attack res, then maybe you can one-shot. Because that's realistically one of the other purposes you can use her, like as a nuke.
Yep. You can infantry pulse her very easily, or pent pulse her down with time spells.
Oh yeah, that would be interesting too. Run her double infantry pulse, get her like special spiral glimmer or something, and then just smash things.
You could give her Grand Scratcher plus infantry pulse combo since she's gonna have the highest attack if you try. Put her down with like just her, even her base iceberg, or like you said, you could do a glimmer spam build. She could very easily one shot a lot of stuff.
Okay, so I think that's her promise, chat, because outside of that, I don't know why you would want her. Outside, do you want a grandma or not? Outside of that.
Yeah, either that or, again, the mage super tank, not being colorless. Well, being colorless as a mage tank is pretty nice. It gives you coverage against all of the stupid mages we've had recently. Ninjoran, Leaf, Lysithea, and none of them would be at a disadvantage. So
okay, I do want to hear about who would want to take her kit. Who has Attack Res Solo 3, by the way?
Attack Res Solo 3 is on, as far as demotes go, Cyan Lewin.
Oh, well, that's not easy.
Not great. Doesn't she have the same kit as Male Morgan, or at least the same A and C slots?
She has the same A and C as female. Or sorry, male Morgan.
Yeah, male. Yeah.
So
basically, she's just a side grade in terms of fodder to him.
Yep.
They're essentially the same because you're not going to realistically take sabotage tactic or sabotage defense from Mel Morgan usually.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, and Young Leon also has attack res solo 3, but
that's right.
That's a little more egregious.
Okay, that's better.
Well, at that point, I guess you could just take Nim, throw it on Young Leon, and you'd be done.
The thing is, he doesn't really need the attack res menace. I think he might even prefer smoke.
Maybe.
Because if he's the one tanking it, menace almost does nothing.
Depends on how you set it up, but I guess that is true, yeah.
Alright. Anyways, the point I was trying to make was, because there's no colorless mages in the game who would want her tome yet, I mean, if you get 1 Nime, guys, I think I would try it out with Summoner grabbing, because you can take any seals without actually fighting off a unit. Why not give Summoner her Vulture, an attack res menace, attack res solo, stack another solo, you know, like, it would be pretty fun to play with like that, I guess, but
I mean,
outside
you can use Nim. Nothing wrong with that, too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I think she will be fun, at the very least. She doesn't have a perf, but her entire kit is self-synergetic, so it's like, you don't really have to try.
It's basic, but works well.
Yeah, you don't have to try to make Nim work, which is nice.
Alright, let's do comparisons, though, because that's where this gets interesting.
Yeah, now things get weird.
We could always
Immediately, I want to compare it to another grandma.
Oh no, who's this gonna be?
Actually, I want to do this one. That one. Lissa.
Lissa's a grandma? What?
She's a great grandmother if you have Ophelia marry Kiran. Or, not Kiran. Corin.
Corin,
I was thinking of Micaiah.
Oh.
I hope you do the right one.
The fun thing is Legendary Micaiah also would work for this test, but I think it's
Legendary Micaiah would make more
Legendary
sense.
Micaiah I think is actually better to do here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I will do both then, since we're already here. Let's first do Broad Micaiah, who is one of the... No, seriously, I think so. I think she's like one of the most common colorless mages. Now with Legendary Micaiah, sure, but historically speaking.
Yeah, once Hindrance started picking up, though, that's when it kind of tapered out. I don't actually see much of this Micaiah anymore.
Me neither.
I still run her even if I can't use her duel, because she's still great at killing calves and armors, and she will definitely tank like a leaf or something because she'll just one-shot them.
Yeah, I suppose.
All right, with 39 HP versus 36 HP, 3-point advantage for Micaiah, 39 attack versus 42 attack, 3-point advantage for Nime, 20 speed versus 33 speed, 13-point advantage for Nime, 19 defense versus 17 defense, 2-point advantage for Micaiah, and then 38 res versus 43 res, 5-point advantage for Nime. They are actually pretty close, but there's like a giant stat swap of like basically all the difference between being a flying colorless mage and an infantry colorless mage, and of course generation differences went into speed.
Yep.
For majority of it.
It does make Nim look quite nice, though. I can't lie.
Yes. The other Micaiah now, the Radiant Queen, has 38 HP versus 36 HP, 2-point advantage from Micaiah, 42 attack versus 42 attack, match, 31 speed versus 33 speed, 2-point advantage for Nime. That's actually kind of crazy because I've seen speed Micaiahs, and they definitely work.
They do.
Not that I'm a fan, but they definitely work. And 19 defense versus 17 defense, 2-point advantage for Micaiah, and then 41 res versus 43 res, 2-point advantage for Nime. She smashes well against the Micaiahs.
Yeah, I mean, she literally is almost just Micaiah. Actually, looking at it, they just trade a bunch of 2s. 2 HP for 2 speed, 2 defense for 2 res.
What has me concerned is that apparently Nime moves faster than Micaiah, who is much younger.
Not as much younger as you'd be like.
Appears to be much younger. How about that?
I don't know. Anime's not a... I mean, she was fairly fast in Binding Blade as well. Maybe she's just a fast grandma. She moves around quickly.
Oh,
Just
no.
to beat the crap out of Hugh so often that she's improved her agility.
Maybe she just doesn't have arthritis. That's something everyone should worry about when you get old.
And she doesn't appear to, from what I know, like have any physical disabilities despite being so old. So,
is there a younger picture of her? She really looks like the. If I imagine a witch, this is what I imagine.
No, but
there's
is
no
one
official.
that Ipe did a while back.
Oh, for real? I want to see it.
Yeah, hold
But
on.
she does have a hilarious quote though. Her supports with Hugh are funny, and she basically says to Hugh, literally her grandson, "When I was young, I was a beauty, and I would date men like you and then dump them once they spent all their money on me."
I remember that. I actually do. That's why I was asking about this.
Yeah.
This is Ipe's rendition of young Nim. Not sure why green hair, but nevertheless.
Ipe, what are you doing?
This is an old one.
From 2018.
Ipe really gets to me. This man just draws for fun. What is he doing?
He did Young
What is
Garen
this?
as well.
Ugh. All right, young Garen is more up his alley. I don't never imagine him to like actually draw. Oh my god.
I think he likes doing maybe he does some stuff on his own, but I think doesn't Ipe get some fan requests, Legion?
Yeah, he gets requests. I don't think he's done anything for Faye in a Fire Emblem related in a while, but yeah, he does that stuff.
All right. Is there anybody else? Because in terms of colors mages, guys, there's not a lot.
I am
compared to
certain
Elfric for a Reg Mage.
God, you know what? Just Alfric. Just Alfric.
How do you even spell his name?
A-E-L.
Aelfric is how it would pronounce it. But yeah. Oh my goodness. This is not so bad until you remember nobody made this guy. Did anyone even fodder him?
Poor
Oh my
guy.
goodness.
Elfric. Nothing about him is distinctly useful. Peleus is just better. Though I will say, I actually do like using Elfric as an arena assault unit.
Well, you also like suffering. 43 HP versus 36 HP. 7-point advantage for Elfric. 40 attack versus 42 attack. 2-point advantage for 9. 31 speed versus 33 speed. 2-point advantage for 9. 20 defense versus 17 defense. 3-point advantage for Elfric. 37 res versus 43 res. 6-point advantage for 9. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Even here, somehow Elfric manages to get outclassed.
Sad.
Well, he was never that good anyways.
Nope.
Actually, he was never good. Period.
It's fitting because nobody likes him. I can't think of a single person who I've been like, you know what? Elfric is one of my favorite Three Houses characters. Yeah,
I
really enjoy
appreciate him for one reason, but that's my collector's mentality, and I like certain.
Oh yes. Well, yeah, your
that's
collectors.
Not pertaining to this outbreak. I'll just say that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, somehow Elfric manages to. You know, I'm actually kind of curious thinking about bad Three Houses Red mages. Hubert.
And
Are you kidding me? You want to keep going with this?
That's as far as I'll go.
I mean, Hubert's going a little far on that because Hubert is.
That's not even fair to Hubert.
It's not, but I saw somebody say Elfric is the worst Three Houses unit in the game, Shadow Master Luigi, and I'm thinking, no. We're not.
No,
I'm not leaving that.
Lawrence is worse than Elfric for sure.
Is Hubert actually the worst Three Houses mage in Fae?
I still think it's
Summer Lorenz maybe, but at least Lorenz is a demote.
No, fuck that. It's Lorenz. He's so ugly. Look, it's not just about stats, chat. You gotta take in mind everything. And if once you take in mind everything from Lorenz,
then
you have to give him a negative score.
If we
There's only one option.
It would be the worst unit in the game, though.
He is the worst unit in the game. There you go. All right, with that said, Hubert versus Nime. 41 HP versus 36 HP. 5-point advantage for Hubert. You're now blocking the way. Thank you so much.
Spend too much time
I know,
in
Sigma
filler
Sensei.
units.
I'm saving that.
Dataminers find another spicy piece of information about the end of the month.
Okay,
Sigma
thank you.
probably just wasn't here at the beginning of the stream, then popped in and was like, "Oh, did you know?"
Wait, I thought we covered everything else.
No,
Legion
I'm
said
saving
at the
the
beginning.
I'm
there
saving
was
Oh,
a
okay.
piece of information at the end. Yeah.
All right, 32 speed versus 33 speed. 1-point advantage for Nime. 19 defense versus 17 defense. 2-point advantage for Hubert. 25 res versus 43 res. Oh, they were so similar until it got to res. In which case, an 18-point swing? What the heck?
Yeah. Good job, Hubert. You exist.
Hubert has worse legs than Nime as well. Nothing makes sense in this game.
I am interested to see what Hubert's refine will be, although we'll have to wait kind of
Until the end of the year, almost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Meyer.
Watch you guys regret shit talking Hubert. He's gonna be amazing.
I actually look forward to that day, because I do have plus HP minus res Hubert. So
I have
it's
a
like,
plus speed plus 1 Hubert. Thank you, Manuel. But until then, I will continue to laugh in his face, even though it's actually Ivil that's the worst emote now. But
or Ivil.
Or
I've gotten like
5
pity
star.
broken by I've gotten pity broken by Ivil like 4 times now.
All right, let's go over Kath.
Kath.
Very
Kath,
good.
Master Thief. I cannot believe the stat spread. Can anyone here believe the stat spread?
Nope.
41 HP, 36 attack, 43 speed, 27 defense, and 30 res. What happened here? How is she so good?
Kath is the second fastest unit in Fae after Freya.
And well, I think the main thing about Kath is that she got blessed with, of course, the right super boons, but she also, compared to Colm, just balanced out her defenses a little bit and even improved her offenses a tad. Despite like a little bit lower res, she's just like better rounded than he is.
Yeah, that extra defense I think does quite a nice bit, but just being a better all-rounder and better offensive unit is wow.
No,
What bothers me is that she has 43 speed base. That does not make any sense to me. That's the kind of speed you reserve for premium units, and she is a free unit. Practically free.
Fae has less speed than this.
Yeah.
42.
Does that make sense to anybody here?
For reference, keeping in mind all these Dragonflower gaps, but young Erica has 36-43 offenses. Yeah. She has the same offenses as last year's duo young unit.
That is insanity, chat. Okay, but yeah, 41 HP, super boons and attack and speed at 36 and 43, 27 defense and 30 res. She does have a lot of super banes, but she has 177 BST, which means she actually is scoring viable.
She's scoring viable even if you don't go plus attack or plus speed, which if you're not doing that, what are you doing?
Okay, I don't understand. This looks like a hero that they intended to make a 5-star, and at the last moment they made her a 4-star and just gave her a crappy kit instead.
Feels like, and even then they gave her, the kit's actually alright. Attack res bond, finally in the pool. Armor effective dagger. Like, wow.
Wait, which one is 4 stars? Please tell me attack res bond.
I had the image. Where did I put it?
It is unfortunately speed res link.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, it is.
Aww. Alright,
yeah,
fine.
yeah. Whatever.
Alright, chat. So the reason why this gets to me so much is because I'm not going to go over every build you can go for Kath. It would be the same thing we said for Comb. So you just reference the last video that I did not release. So good luck referencing it. Haha. Alright.
That said, for the simplest thing, Courtly Fan, win sweep from the Ethelyn manual and compile 2, and you're fine.
Yeah.
Wow.
I expect the Comb to be better offensively. So we're just going to get to the comparisons right away. And let's bring up Comb. And then you want to know the saddest thing? I think Kath stomps on Comb. But the person she really stomps on is Rennick. She's taking a shit on the Dagger Heroes of the last banner.
Yeah.
His only niche is just having like pretty good defense. And that's about it.
Which doesn't even matter because we're talking about going win sweep with Ethlyn's Dagger.
Yep.
Pretty much, yeah. Or
just for some reference on how good Kath can be, if you ascend Kath for attack speed super boons, because I think that is actually worth it if you go for the project, go Courtly Fan, max investment, she can hit up to 62-59 offenses off her Dagger alone.
Yeah.
Like,
no, seriously, chat.
Good.
Yeah. This character makes no sense to me. How is she 4 stars? If you can make her plus 10, why would you not make her plus 10? The reason why this really bothers me, chat, we hold in premium a 80 stat line in between attack and speed. 3643 is 1 point off, and she has super boons in both, so that makes up for it.
Yep.
This is incredible.
Yep. Wow.
So yeah, congratulations, welcome to the game, Comb. It's just unfortunate immediately there's a better hero. So unless somebody wants a blue dagger specifically,
yep.
I'm not even sure why you would specifically want a blue dagger, to be honest.
I don't know. That literally is the question. Like, technically speaking, Colm isn't that much worse, so you're probably fine just using him. But literally, unless you're specifically looking for blue, or looking for Colm, there is no reason to use him realistically. Like, his BST doesn't even go in the right places. It goes into HP res.
Yeah, and 2 points.
Wait a second, that's right. He lacks the super boons.
He has the speed one, but not attack.
No attack, yeah.
Oh, okay. That's not horrible, but yeah.
Yeah, so he'll still keep up, but he will overall, especially this end, 1 less attack and 2 less speed, which is still...
2 less speed, it might sound very small, chat, but when we're talking about heroes releasing nowadays who are insanely fast, 2 speed is a lot, and to put it into relative terms, you have to merge a hero 5 times. Well, the first merge now has bonus stats,
I mean,
but
that's basically almost a boon, like almost a full boon down.
Right. So that's actually pretty significant when you think of it that way. That said, though, yeah, Comb with 43 HP versus 41 HP, he has 2-point advantage. Congrats. 36 attack versus 36 attack. This is the part that got to me. I would have thought Comb would at least hit harder.
Yeah, I was expecting Kath to.
I didn't think Kath would have that much attack.
I did not expect any attack on her, to be honest.
I didn't expect her to have a super boon.
Yeah.
And call me a heretic for thinking that she wouldn't, but... what?
This is weird to me. 41 speed versus 43 speed, 2-point advantage for Kath. 24 defense versus 27 defense, 3-point advantage for Kath. 32 res versus 30 res, 2-point advantage for Comb. So I 100% prefer Kath more. The 2-point res and 2-point HP advantage is very insignificant. It will matter in some instances, but generally speaking, I wouldn't care about it.
Yeah, and it's not like Colm's, it's not like Kath's HP is terrible anyway. Like 41 HP on a range student is fine. She's not gonna she's not like Nime levels of HP with like 36, 37.
No, her HP is totally fine.
The girls always get treated better than the guys.
Tell that to her.
Well, yeah, but in a lot of cases, that's actually not true.
But, I mean, even if we're talking in color, I know that this technically is just a meta thing, but G is better off against Vector. If you run Wind Sweep, Courtly Fan, Vector can't counter, and G has the advantage.
Yep. Alright, but that's not the only grave I want to dig today. Of course, we talked about Rennick, and this is the saddest thing, because now it's very apparent Rennick was never meant to be used. It was always meant to be foddered, if that wasn't obvious enough.
Unless you literally love Rennick, no.
Yep. So the rich merchant, Rennick, has 39 HP versus 41 HP of Kath, 2-point advantage for Kath, 37 attack versus 36 attack, 1-point advantage for Rennick, 42 speed versus 43 speed, 1-point advantage for Kath. This is what gets to me. He's a 5-star locked hero, and he doesn't have an advantage in attack and speed. It's the same total.
1 point advantage in attack, 1 point less.
Same offensive sum, and you're losing an attack for speed. Like,
which honestly, I would take the 1 speed over the 1 attack, so that's funny.
Yeah, literally, especially with the way daggers scale. Like, come on.
Yeah, that's depressing. 34 defense versus 27 defense, 7-point advantage for Rennick, and then 25 res versus 30 res, 5-point advantage for Kath. Listen, this is dumb. Rennick, if anybody gets a Rennick, I'm sorry, unless you love the man for some reason, you should fodder him and make Kath instead.
Yeah,
it's not even
literally
fair.
just fodder him to
Kath.
Vicious dagger, and I mean, you could do either. Yeah, you could just do.
You can do Vicious solo, or you could do. Well, you can't do Vicious Disarm unless you want to do Disarm 2. So do Vicious solo on Kath, and then get Wind Sweep from the Lithus manual and go crazy.
Doesn't he have attack speed in his dagger? Yeah, but you can just get a manual for it, or you can just kill your Rennick for a Kath. So there you go.
Yeah, you could just use the Ethlin manual for Courtly Fan, or you could use Rennick for Vicious Dagger. And if you're not even if you don't even have that, you could just use Bone Carver from D to make Kath. You got your options. Wow.
All right, that's depressing. I don't think there is a comparable green dagger or dagger outside of that.
Pretty. There are so few of them. I think the only one that actually does come to mind is Winter Jafar. For speed.
That's not fair for the guy.
No, but I feel like it's gonna be funny.
Okay, well, does anybody remember Jafar's in this game? I saw like 3 people try and use him. They all died. They all lost. So, congrats to those poor fools.
He's
the Angel
Winter
Knight.
Ignatz and Felix did what he wished he could have done.
Yes, but the thing is, he at least looks better and is more accepted, I guess, to a point. All right, anyways, 44 HP versus 41 HP, 3-point advantage for Jafar, 35 attack versus 36 attack, 1-point advantage for Kath, 37 speed versus 43 speed, 6-point advantage for Kath, 31 defense versus 27 defense, 4-point advantage for Jafar, and 27 res versus 30 res, 3-point advantage for Kath. So, one's armor and one's infantry, and it's pretty clear who has more BST.
3 more BST on Kath.
Wow.
Yep, she just loses by a few points in HP and defense. Everything else is better.
Yep. Dramatically faster. And even if you include the Dragonflower gap, she's still barely losing in attack and basically tied in res, but wins in speed no matter
Wait,
what.
doesn't Jafar gets 15 flowers? Doesn't he just get 10?
No, he gets 15, I'm pretty sure. He's pretty old. Like, really old. 2019.
I don't care about those stupid dragon flowers because I've seen Jafar fail so many people.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, the armor skills are, I guess, the only thing that really matters for Jafar, but then again, he can't use no follow-up. I mean, I guess...
Oh, he does get 15 flowers, yeah, that's true.
He doesn't have a super boon in either attack or speed, too.
No,
so
it's
like,
only super boon is in res, so...
Yeah. So,
All right,
like,
there's one last dagger hero, and this is the most average dagger hero in the entire game. And, of course, we won't be making him resplendent. And this is just for the heck of it, because... So this is the most common dagger hero in the entire game for free-to-plays, and... With 41 HP versus 41 HP as a resplendent, it's a match, 38 attack versus 36 attack, 2-point advantage for Soak, 35 speed versus 43 speed. Oh my god, 8-point advantage for Kath, 24 defense versus 27 defense, 3-point advantage for Kath, and then 23 res versus 30 res, 7-point advantage for Kath. Unless you need that 2 extra attack and so perf dagger,
and
Kath is actually better. Wow.
Yeah. And an extra 15 dragon flowers, but yeah, so it's all Pesh cuts. His stats were never really the selling point, aside from his nasty attack stat. It's all about his Dragonflower gap, and I mean not Dragonflower. It's about Pesh cuts, and thus, if you don't need it and you just want more in combat stats, just use Kath.
Yeah, you're just using him for his daggers, and while everyone can say, hey, he can get 15 more flowers, I agree with that. To a degree, it's just plus 20. How many flowers is that it costs? 600, 600, 600, and then 300.
I think it's about it's 300. So 6, 12, 18, 2100 flowers.
Yeah, okay, that's not a chump change. So I don't want to keep hearing that argument. It's not easy. It took me.
If you like the unit,
if you really are committed to them, then sure. But
because I've used Zane for like over a year, 2 years now. No, 1 year. 1 year plus. I just got Corrin to 20 flowers last week.
I mean,
yeah, that's not easy.
All my assassins, like all of Aramis assassins for me and my arena core are all plus 20 Dragonflower already for infantry, or their maxes.
Well, yes, but
I also grind out Dragonflowers more consistently because I have finished every ordeal and do.
I have like 40 ordeals left, but they're all the small flowers, so at most I get like 80. So it's not that I didn't work on it, Chad. It's just literally it's not easy to get this.
Yeah.
For Legion's easier because the backbone of your team is the backbone of your team's armored.
Yeah,
that's why you have more infantry flowers available.
Yeah, I don't have to spec them as much. I mean, they're spec to my arena core, but it's pretty consolidated. Can't say I have a lot right now though, so I can't really just go out of my way and make into infantry on a dime, which is the big thing.
Anyways, yep.
I'm kind of on the fence for one last one. Do you want to do a premium one or a demote?
Whichever.
How about we do Legault?
Is there a reason for Legault?
Well, you just got his
Offenses.
refine.
Yeah, and his refine.
I see.
From full perspective.
Well, Legault having damage reduction as a dagger hero is very interesting, so I guess.
Yeah. I'm curious to see overall how the stat gap's gonna hold up between the two.
Okay, Legault has 39 HP versus Cath's 41, 31 attack versus Cath's 36, so 5-point advantage for Cath. 38 speed versus 43 speed, 5-point advantage for Cath. Whoa. 24 defense versus 27 defense, 3-point advantage for Cath, and then 19 res versus 30 res, 11-point advantage for Cath. He's like overwhelming BST advantage.
Yeah, the BST advantage is absolutely crushing, which is why I'm more considering with the Hurricane Dagger in mind. And in that regard, 48, 45, sorry, 53. So, if we were to assume Cath is running an attack speed 5 dagger, speed refined, she hits 53, 45 offenses. If we just use Legault's basic Hurricane Dagger, with Dragonflower Gap, I will exclude that for sake of argument. Hurricane Dagger, in all of its effects, 60-43 offenses. So, Legault actually is just a tad slower. Wait, that doesn't seem right.
Wait, no, he gets 10 speed from it.
Yeah,
15 attack and 10 speed. Well, 5 of that attack is true damage, but...
Yeah, whoopsie. No, he's actually both faster and harder hitting than Cath overall, with his Hurricane Dagger. 7 more effective attack and 3 more effective speed. With similar HP, and while he does not have nearly Cath's res, similar defense and damage reduction. So, that's the important thing I think to note, is that while Cath is dramatically better base stat-wise, Legault's Refine, in particular, has so much going on that he is able to keep up. And if not, be better.
Okay, well, congrats, Legault.
Just some perspective.
I'm pretty happy with how Legault turned out.
Okay, but let's continue on, because this is the big hero of the banner, and the one that most people would be, care about the most. A new Ascendant hero, who looks glorious, who possibly is the best saber in the entire game. I mean, the Vector fans will debate, and at this point, we can confirm she is in fact 195. I thought she would like merge into 195. I didn't think she would just flat out be 195.
Yeah.
That's how the trainee works.
Dear God, I'm glad that wasn't 196.
Oh no.
Because if you went for plus res on her, she would be 199 BST. Like, we're talking about a hero who's almost at 200 base.
And because you can ascend her, yes, it won't score that way, but she would be 200 base if you go the right boons.
Okay, well, this is easily the actually highest statted hero in the entire game.
Yep. Yep.
I already thought Sothis, Winter Sothis, all those years ago, well, not all those years ago, but was impressive because she was like, oh, 200 BST essentially with her A slot. No, we're literally there now.
We're there.
Without the weapon.
This is 200 BST. Oh dear.
Wow.
I feared this day. I mean, technically it's not actually 200 yet, but I still fear it. Oh my god.
Yeah, so let's go over it. The Divine Demon Dune has 45 HP, 43 attack, 26 speed, 43 defense, and 28 res for 195 BST. Super boons in HP, speed, and res. Super banes in attack and defense. Oh my goodness, we might actually see the speed of Dunes, because that was actually a thing on Spring of Dune.
On base
of Dune as well.
Yeah, more so base of Dune, because Spring of Dune does not have Spring of Dune does not have speed.
I know she doesn't, but in Ether raids, I saw so many people like just not go for auto doubles and just use her speed.
Yeah, it was still possible. It just wasn't as easy.
Okay, this is a very scary unit, and I think most people know why. Because Dew Dragonstone is not a fair weapon. It is slaying. It is effective against armor foes. It takes away effective against armor bonuses. In other words, Dune does not count as a armor hero, though she does still count as a dragon. But to be honest, why does it even matter? Because the green anti-dragon heroes is basically just Thracia. Both Julia and Deirdre would get smashed, I think. And then all the Falchion users would go right into her high defense and the triangle disadvantage.
Yep.
So, good luck with that. Also, additionally, if the unit is within 3 spaces of an ally, inflicts attack, speed, defense, res -5 on the foe, and additionally, foe cannot make a follow-up attack.
And neutralize
penalties on unit during combat. That's kind of stupid, but that's always how a Dune has functioned, essentially.
The stupidest thing is that condition is literally just if unit is saving. Or if unit exists for the most part, unit gets everything. As opposed to having to get penalized or damaged, or I think the other one was also proximity, but it was 2 spaces, if I'm not mistaken.
Zephyr Breath, Spring Dome, yeah.
So, easiest condition in the world.
Yep. And then, of course, there is Bonfire, Sturdy Stance, Wily Fighter, and DR near save. Just remember, Wily Fighter is bonuses. That's right.
Yep, dull.
Dull all.
Kind of boring, but that's right.
It works well for her, though, and for certain units who have other stuff in their weapon, like neutralizing penalties or any of the fighter effects. So basically, if a unit already has, guard or penalty neutralization,
you can actually get your Savvy Fighter for the speed damage reduction.
Wily is a legitimate option.
Yeah, Wily.
Savvy Fighter for speed damage reduction.
Shush.
Very good.
Because she's -5 to all stats, super boon, and speed. It is technically possible, but I would rather just take. Is there a reason to take that? Because Dragon Wrath is 30%, right? So
20%.
It's 20%,
sorry.
but 20% boosted damage. But you don't have no follow-up, which no follow-up does matter.
Well, but you hit harder, and that does matter.
That also does matter, yes. Though, honestly, considering that half that null follow-up, you're not exactly relying on yourself doubling with that speed stat. I'd say part of that null follow-up's wasted.
You could technically run Dragon's Ire.
You could. You could run Ire, though I'd say that's actually alright.
I know some people are going to try Dragon Wall on her.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Dragon Wall, of course. With the super boon and res, she's asking for it.
Yeah, 42 base res, 47 with her breath. Yeah, it's not hard. Basically free. Whew. Yeah, that beast slot can literally be whatever you want it to be. It doesn't have. I mean, Wily Fighter is technically the best fighter skill for her because Crafty is redundant with Sturdy, Slick is redundant in general, Hell Note Avengeful, but that beast slot can be almost anything. Jeez.
All right, ridiculous character easily.
I'm afraid, especially since you can just pick to have a boon. You can pick her boon from the start, so you could literally just make her plus res and give her 43, 42 bulk by default.
Hmm. Sorry, I'm trying to fix the eventless chat, so Heck, that's so weird. All right, anyways, with all that said, would you change your kit?
No.
Just keep it and just run breath, steady breath.
Yeah, I just run steady breath. I think that the one thing I done has as a quote-unquote weakness is that she needs to have a follow-up on slot. Unless you're willing to accept, you probably won't double without QR seal, which is just stupid. But if you do want to change anything, you'd probably just be turning her into a super tank on her B with like Hardy Fighter or Dragon Wall. You could run Dragon's Ire to secure your doubles more often, but that's probably the only dragon skill I'd use otherwise. I'm not huge on Wrath. But I would not change her A or C slots, obviously. Unless you want to turn Idun into a Far Saver.
Which you could do.
I think is absolutely option. Like Distant Counter or Distant Stance. Far Save with Crafty Fighter, I think is just as legitimate as this. And honestly might be even scarier in some ways. So, that would probably be the only way I'd go about changing Idun, is if you want to completely flip the script.
Alright. But yeah, chat. It really depends on how you want to make her, because if you do spec into like more res and give her Dragon Ball and all that stuff, you can really make her unkillable, but then she loses a lot of offensive punch for it. But then this is one of the most unkillable units in the entire game at this point. There's just not a lot of clear counters to her.
Nope.
Wow, I knew it would have the good old dragon BSD, but for her to have it as her flat value,
Flat
really
out.
made her just
You know
shy
it's
of
scary
200
when
draw.
you can have 40 in every stat except speed and still almost have 30 speed.
That actually reminds me, I pulled SPD Lucina and have no idea what to do with her.
Oh my goodness.
Honestly, now I think I already know
Oh,
what to do
no.
with her once I
Xeno.
get it.
Okay, I don't recommend that, but whatever, you do what you like. So.
Yeah, that's one of the worst ideas I can think of for her.
But yeah, honestly, it really is just going to come down to if you want to keep Adon as a near save unit or switch her to far save, because both are as valid options as either. Just most likely you're going to be using Steady Breath either way, or even Darting Breath to spec into speed.
All right, well, it's comparison time because we need to see who she's actually similar to, and this is pretty fun and easy because we're going to start with somebody she knows very well. Herself.
Of
Yeah.
course.
The Dark Priestess of Dune. This is the base of Dune, who is still good, by the way. After all these years, I still think she's an amazing unit.
Yep.
With 45 HP versus 45 HP match, 35 attack versus 43 attack, 8 point advantage for New Dune, 26 speed versus 26 speed match, 39 defense versus 43 defense, 4 point advantage for New Dune, 34 res versus 38 res, 4 point advantage for New Dune. So basically, it's pretty obvious what happened. They bumped her in by 4 in defense and res, bumped by 8 in attack, and that's basically all the BST differences.
Yeah, they basically gave her the attack stat she didn't have because of how tanky she was.
Yeah, when she released, people were marveling just how
Obscenely
how
tanky.
how balanced her bulk was in terms of.
It was scary to see a 50 natural defense unit because that was the first unit with 4 def res. Like, it
That's
was
right. Yeah.
terrifying.
Wait, no, that was Cliff.
Oh, sorry. First unit that matters that has 4 def res.
Yeah. Yes.
But yeah, that bulk was scary. It was just that her attack was so low that you could actually get it below 50, which was hilarious.
Yes, that's true. But then again, she had armored effect, and sometimes that would creep up on you.
Oh,
She couldn't be debuffed for her attack, and she'd get the +4. So
yeah.
All right. Anyways, with all that said, yeah, we've stood the test of time, and one of the funny thing I read was emo phase and then post emo phase.
That's basically what it is.
That's so funny. That could before and after emo phase. That could actually be a pretty good meme. Somebody's probably gonna steal it and make it and put it on Faye Reddit.
I mean,
all right. Yeah.
Funny thing is, the emo phase is going to probably come back around to bite her because this one's just going to get better soon.
yeah.
Because
The worst part is post emo phase of Dune will one shot. Probably I would say one shot phase of Dune.
Until she gets her refined and she gets Sival Shield.
Yeah.
Which at this point, again, since Spring of Dune has Sivalin as a duo skill and this one has it by default, I think that that's just what they want her to have. So I wouldn't be surprised if Base of Dune gets that on her refine.
Now I wanted to go into this one very importantly because I wanted to point something out for everybody here. Faye sucks. Once you remove Faye, Dune unleashes her true power and becomes a much better unit. I just want people to keep that in mind because that little girl just, in those tiny hands, she holds rounds and rounds of poop. Anyways, that said, Dragon Skin Dual Adune has 46 HP versus 45 HP of the new Adune, 1 point advantage for Dual Adune, 37 attack versus 43 attack, 6 point advantage for new Adune. I like how much harder she hits once Faye's gone. Okay. 26 speed versus 26 speed because Faye adds nothing to your speed value. 37 defense versus 43 defense, 6 point advantage for defense of the new Dune, and a 38 res versus 38 res, which is a match. She's just a better duo Dune without Faye, which is a much better advantage for me. I would believe. Wow. You want to know this? This is power creep, chat. This is actually just power creep. is there any reason to run the past 2 Adunes? If you already had them built, sure, you would still run them, but everybody else. Did Legion and Dex die?
I'm here.
What the heck? You guys haven't said anything in like 3 minutes.
Well, my connection was going off for 20 or 30 seconds there, so I wanted to wait.
Oh, okay. I think Legion's actually dead.
He might be. I can't
Alright,
hear him.
It's okay. We'll just wait for another Legion to take his place.
Oh, I think he left, and he's probably gonna come back.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, that said, though, chat, this is power creep. What is power creep? This is power creep. Would you use either of the previous Adunes over this Adune if you made the choice today? No, there is no advantage at all. Seriously, there's no scoring advantage. There's no color advantage. I value blue over red, to be clear. There is no stat advantage. There is no skill advantage. There's no advantage whatsoever. At minimum, she's better at everything, except for 1 HP. Fine, but that's practically worthless.
Apologies, it's very windy.
Yes, it's actually really windy around here too. That's probably not what's affecting my internet, but yeah.
Faye just literally adds a single point of 8 health. She doesn't even work well as a meat shield. Yeah, I mean, she's kind of a crappy dragon.
The sad part is, unlike Basidon, this one doesn't even get attack or speed on her breath. Zephyr breath only inflicts attack -6. That's it.
Yep.
So, yeah, far outstripped in both damage and speed, which is something even Basidon does better than that.
Yep. Basically, say hello to your new queen, because this is the Adune in the game now.
Yep. Until Basidon gets her refine, this one will be on top. The sad thing is, looking at Basidon versus Ascended, Basidon has the same defense overall, like with all the investment in mind, and she has defense +3, but she has 3 less res. And Springadon has 3 less defense than this overall, which is just sad.
Yeah. All right, but I'm not done with Adune. Sorry, I'm not done with Faye.
Nope. I had a feeling this one would come next.
We have to really quash the point of Faye, which is to say there is no point of Faye. Remove her, and things will be better. That's the lesson here, chat. All right, Childlike Dragon Faye, aka Legendary Faye, has 40 HP versus 45 HP of Adune, 5-point advantage for Adune, 42 attack versus 43 attack, 1-point advantage for Adune, 28 speed versus 26 speed, 2-point advantage for Faye, 37 defense versus 43 defense, 6-point advantage for Adune, and then 41 res versus 38 res, 3-point advantage for Faye. However, once you keep in mind everything there is here, while Faye does get to come back to life and go to full HP, Adune doesn't care about that because she's not gonna die in the first place, and she doesn't have to waste a special slot just to use that dumb thing.
Yep. Exactly.
Wow, this is easily the best. Well, to be fair, Faye is infantry, but
yeah, Faye is
Adune doesn't count as armor, so it's just free stats.
Yeah, the mobility and I guess some level of his skill expression, which Faye gets no follow-up, but so does Adune. Like,
which is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't even want to think about that fact.
And then Adune gets Savior and armor skills, which are just stupid. So, yeah, I think Adune has the clear advantage. The thing about Faye, and I talked about this on her release, is like, if only she was armored, then it would be really interesting to have her special as an armored unit, right? A Savior unit that cannot die, essentially.
Yep.
Well, can die one time, but you know what I mean.
Yep.
She ends up being just sort of an independent unit that has a nice utility, but that supportiveness from a save unit just isn't there, obviously. So.
Yeah, and it's funny, both of them have wary effects on their breaths. Faye gets guard.
That's true. And the -5 to all, right?
+5 to all. Actually, yeah, no, they both get -5 all wary effects. They're basically almost identical. It's just that Adune neutralizes penalties. Faye inflicts guard, but then Adune gets both armor effectiveness and slaying and Seaballing. So.
Wait a second. What? How is that a bad take? I really don't think there's much of a. I never believed in Faye. Now, yes, she's a legendary, and that's the one thing she has going for her. But everybody knows she's a legendary, and everyone knows what legendaries entail. So,
I think it's just annoying.
Yeah, there are pros and cons of being a legendary, but I don't want to go rehash that every single time we talk about legendary. Come on.
Faye is just annoying, anyways, as a unit. Like, not the most threatening, just annoying. If anything. But yeah.
I'm not really sure. Like, I've never worried about Faye, to be honest. I think people like
rarely do.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the point of Faye is. I mean, she's a legendary, and I'll give her that, but as a unit, what was the point? I never really understood that. I didn't see the selling point, to be honest, chat. If they made her armor with her special, then I saw the point. But she's not armored. So you make a new tank hero at a time when the meta was dominated by saber units. It was really weird, because if you deployed her, what would you do with her? Like, she wouldn't fit in ether raids at all. She's basically exclusively for arena, but nowadays we release a unit that's exclusively for arena. It usually doesn't do well, which is what I think happened. I don't think she did well.
Yeah. I mean, I still see a couple every now and again, but she's still probably one of the worst.
Sometimes, but yeah,
I feel like
she's
Faye
not an amazingly tough unit to take out.
I feel like if anything at this point, Faye is here to make sure Roy doesn't feel. Once Roy gets better, somebody's still laughing stock or the punching bag for legendary heroes. Because Roy will get his remix, and then who are we gonna rag on now? Oh, Faye.
Yeah, because it's not me being a hater of Faye. Of course I don't like Faye, but like, if you just look at it from a realistic view, it was always really weird with her release. And from respects of, I'm pretty sure we saw the ranking on Reddit one time, and the banner did not do well. So, it's not me.
Yeah.
Just how it is.
Yeah.
All right, but with that said, is there another hero? Because I can't think of one. These are all the heroes I could think of.
Brave Hector.
All right, that's fair. Vector, the legendary. I mean, I love Hector. He's my favorite, one of my favorites of all Fire Emblem males in general. Boisterous, proud, brave, but deep down inside, a scared child. He has so many fears. All right. 48 HP versus 45 HP, 3-point advantage for Hector. 37 attack versus 43 attack, 6-point advantage for Dune. 22 speed versus 26 speed. Whoa, Dune's actually much faster. 4-point advantage for Dune.
Yeah.
39 defense versus 43 defense, 4-point advantage for Dune. 28 res versus 38 res, and this is the biggest thing. 10-point gap. My goodness.
That's the one thing that seriously does. Obviously, Vector is not the sum of its parts. It's not just his stats. But you do have to consider at the end of the day that his stats are considerably worse.
Yeah.
It's mainly just the res gap. Since you're going to be investing into both these units a lot, if you make them your savior unit, you can account a little bit for the attack and speed gap, and the defense is going to be similar. But
yeah. So, just for some perspective, if you were to go all in on Idun versus Vector, like all in, Vector overall could hit stat-wise 8 more HP, 3 less attack, 7 less speed. Why is it written like this? 1 less defense, which is the scariest part, and then 7 less res.
So essentially, Dune is just better
stat-wise.
Yeah, but once you even keep in mind the abilities.
Also, I didn't include Austin counter sturdy stance too in there. If you go distant counter on Hector, he does hit harder, but Idun can run distance stance, so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go into that. The build itself, the kit itself can be swapped out.
Yeah. But
all right.
The big thing, yeah, Vector loses mostly in res. Like, the other stats are kind of close, and he does have more HP. The big thing is, how much does Maltet's inherent follow-up matter?
Yeah. And I'm not really sure, to to be honest, because a lot of the vectors I see nowadays get the kill in the first shot anyways, so it's cool to have that second shot, but never...
I don't know. Mine doesn't. Even with Bonfire,
wow.
I still have unreliable. It does get a little unreliable sometimes.
Mine usually kills with one shot, but it's not always, you know.
There's some really stupid tanky, and especially with some damage reduction, like if a Niffle goes in, for example, and Vector is there trying to attack like an Enjoran with a Niffle boost, might not one-shot. But on top of that, if you're running a different build on Hector, like Hardy Fighter build, you kind of have to rely on that follow-up at that point. And specifically for the Hardy Fighter build, and like I think that's the one thing that Idun has nothing on. Hector will be the objectively better Hardy Fighter user, at least in my opinion.
Okay, well if he runs that, he's not guaranteed to get the kill anymore.
No, but at least he has a better chance, and also
of surviving,
has a better chance of actually keeping the cooldown up.
All right, well, listen, the important thing here is, Chad, there's a very clear competitor for Vector, and with Idun getting guaranteed Floret, she could go for plus defense, plus res, in which case the difference between two. I mean, you could just give it to Vector as well, I guess.
Yeah, give it to Vector.
That's what I did.
I did that already.
Right, okay, I guess. But even then, she still has an inherent advantage in a lot of stat pools, and when you keep in mind the kits themselves, the only thing she's lacking is that all double versus Vector.
Yep. That's the big thing, which is a big thing, but that's the only thing, and that doesn't matter on all builds, which is the big thing, which is also important to note. Not every build needs that auto double.
But here's a fun thing. If you give her Dragon Wall, her ability to survive just skyrockets.
Yep. She can't double anymore unless she gets its speed double, which is unreliable. But she is harder to kill naturally without having to rely on a special.
So here's the thing. I'm going to just say I think Idun has a huge, significant, not necessarily huge advantage on Vector. And it'll be interesting to see who plus 10s her. Because I do think whether it's far save or close save, she's going to do a better job.
I don't think that she has a significant advantage. I could see an argument for a slight advantage, but I don't think it's significant.
I think that overall, you might... she'll do a better job tanking. That's the big thing. Vector will be more consistent, but I think Idun does a better job tanking by default. Like, with simpler builds. Which is... And of course, Idun is easier to finish. She's pre-built. Vector, you can give Savior too.
The only place where this all falls apart is if they release a super dragon killer sometime.
Or if people...
Closest thing is Happy, and that's it. And I don't see that many of her.
It's really not even if they release them, it's if people want to build them. Or use them in the first place. Because Happy and Ellie would exist, but people actually have to use those. And that's not always a given. So...
They very well could introduce some sort of green dragon counter, though, because when a unit becomes meta, they just like introduce...
I mean, that's what Legendary Byleth is. Legendary Byleth completely stomps on Idun.
Okay, so just in case people were confused of the reason why I said it was a significant advantage, because she has variable damage in her breath, if you give her DC, she should be hitting harder than Vector, and she already has an attack advantage over Vector.
Well, that's the idea. Yeah, I guess so. But most ranged units do have lower defense, so aside from some situations like Dual Lift, for example, it won't be that noticeable as far as the adaptive goes, because she's just going to target defense anyways.
Okay, sure. But this goes into point 2. She is a dragon. Wind Sweep is significantly more popular than Water Sweep, in which case she has the matchup advantage as well. That's the reason why I think it's significant.
That part I absolutely agree with. The fact that she doesn't have to deal with Wind Sweep. I guess she has to deal with Water Sweep, but nobody's using that yet. So, there is that. Obviously, the natural speed does help too.
That's the reason why I think it's significant. It's not just numbers itself, it's with how the meta is right now. But yeah, I can see the argument either way. I'm not going to say Vector's bad. He's still going to be a top-ranking armor.
Top savior. But
so
I'd say that there is argument that Vector is still better in certain cases. But I think that realistically, they are equals, at least, is the way I'd say. Like, as far as you could use either one and probably get about just as amazing results either way, which is
Okay.
Huge praise. Huge praise.
Okay, well, the biggest thing is I wish she wasn't in the game. All right, fine. There it is. Because we don't really need another Vector. We're already dealing with Vector, and that already sucks.
I agree with
So
that.
there you go.
The one thing I'll say, Legendary Byleth is going to be having a field day with her. That's it.
If you can use her, that's the thing.
Male.
Him.
Yeah, if you can use her. Use him, sorry.
Yeah, if you can use him, which Summoner Duels, yes. Ether Raids, no.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So, terrifying unit. Why?
We didn't need this, that's the point.
Yeah.
Alright, this has gone long enough. Let's go to the final hero, though.
Gonzalez.
Because he is actually the hero I'm most excited about this entire thing. Big man himself. What is one notable thing about Gonzalez?
He is a big man who has a flower that references
Love the little flower.
Lilina support.
Oh,
Also
where he
bird.
says, "I know you're a gentle soul" or something. Where Lona says that.
Yeah.
Well,
I
yeah,
think
she. Well, I think that's in her recruitment conversation. But this is a reference to him actually giving her a flower when they support.
Mm-hmm.
That's so corny. All right, anyways. All right, at least Gonzalez is in the game. Because the Kindly Bandit, Gonzalez has 50 HP, 42 attack, 35 speed, 33 defense, 21 res, super boons in HP and attack. Oh my goodness, is that 50 HP base legit?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yes. they were
181
faithful.
PST.
Yeah, if you need an HP unit, here you go. He has among the highest HP in the game.
Okay, well, my interest here is who is gonna want to build a Gonzalez outside of Gonzalez fans? How many of them? How many people voted for him in COL again?
A little more than 600, I believe.
It's not actually 600 live people. Up
Oh,
to
yeah.
600. We'll just say.
Yeah, but for anybody who actually wanted a character from this game that didn't already have him, it was going to be Gonzalez.
I mean,
And
yeah,
he is
Gonzalez was the character I most wanted in favor.
A lot of
of
people
V6.
note him too, so it's not like even if he doesn't receive votes, he's probably one of the more notorious characters.
He's pretty well known among anybody who knows FE6. Even people.
Notorious. The notorious Gonzalez. Okay.
The notorious.
Sure.
Well, he's been memed up a little bit, not a whole lot, but he's been. I mean, you place an ugly, playable brigand character into a game that with terrible hit rates and a lot of crit, and he goes raw when he crits, and he's like this giant guy.
Oh yeah, right, because brigands
can't
scream
talk.
when they crit.
Yeah. He just was begging to get some attention from the player base. So
Yeah.
Okay, well,
He's a lot of
I'm
fun.
happy for him, I guess. More importantly, chat, it's just that he's a viable scoring unit.
Yep.
185 is legitimately an option here with either 46 attack base or 54 HP base. That's actually incredible.
Yeah, if you trait for attack, jeez. I mean, unfortunately, you can't go plus speed. It's the Basilio problem again, but you can still have 46 attack, which is just stupid.
All right. Well, the problem with Basilio is that speed feels wasted. I know you two are fans of middling speed. For me, it's always no speed or speed. I'm okay with speed all the way up to like 25, 30, but if it's past that and it's not like hitting like, 40 plus, 45 plus, I really think it's pointless. So he's in that range where I'm actually like not happy with.
there's a better argument for him than Basilio, I'd say, by a little bit. We'll see with the comparison, but
I still think
Okay,
the
well-
speed is absolutely fine here.
With Basilio,
this speed is workable.
the big thing is like I want to fodder all the Basilios. I'm sorry, his axe is good, so that's the problem
It
with
is,
him.
yes.
It is a good axe.
All right. Really quickly, what is this kit though?
So for his axe, he has the Rain Axe Plus. Go figure.
Oh wait, is there an image?
There are images. I can
Okay.
link the album. Here's the album from Imager. By the way, Tempest Trials ends in 27 minutes.
Yeah.
Ah, that's right. I need to make sure I stay in top 10k.
Top 10k. I'm in top 1k. Get on my level,
Yeah,
scrub.
I don't care about being in 1k. I don't want to waste that many stamina potions.
What are you gonna do with it anyways? There's so many of them. I'm like at 900 plus prior to this.
I don't have 900. I have like 160 now. I think I'm.
Oh wow, what a noob. That's okay.
Yeah, it's terrible. I know.
One day you'll be an adult. You'll grow up fine and strong.
My
Drink your
stamina
milk.
potions signify my lack of adulthood. Yes.
Yes. All right, well, Rain Axe. No, seriously, chat, I'm killing him. I'm sorry. This is a great axe. Going to Azura, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Guaranteed attack speed +5, supportive rain. Combine that with speed def rain, -9 speed defense. You basically become a offensively focused Ashnard. Pretty scary.
This
It's
is basically
not
my
as-
face as I fought him off. It's like, oh my God.
If it
go
inflicted
ahead.
attack penalties, it would probably be better for rain support. But this is still fantastic for just a free offensive axe.
And it's good. It's just good to use because speed defense -5. Like you don't have to be soul or anything. Just straight up there.
Yeah, you just get a flat out +5 attack speed. Of course, you don't get anything else, but it can be used supportively.
The only real rival to this is Springy Axe.
Yep, there aren't many, people said Helmsman Axe, and I'd say,
Well, yeah, that was Evan who said that because
Yeah.
Evan likes being contrarian, so
And Evan is dumb.
he is very
But-
dumb.
if you're
Yes.
looking for a speed axe, it's just Springy, and Springy has a much harder condition. Your foe has to be at or above 75%. And you
Yeah,
can
well,
neutralize
yeah.
your penalties,
Okay.
but that's it.
It technically has a much harder condition, quote unquote, but that's still a pretty easy condition.
Yeah, not huge on it, but nevertheless.
I've always thought the foe HP ones, as long as it's not 100%, are generally okay.
I agree.
Hero review from my Shamir.
But yeah,
Mako sleepy
it's
after
a
yellow
very
farming and
straightforward
getting free
axe,
for
though,
a
that
palace,
is-
even though I have
even
the
on,
cupcake holding nim, flappy nim,
Gonna
flappy
keep
nim,
vouching
flappy nim,
for
flappy
Gonzalez
nim,
here.
flappy nim,
Even
flappy
on
nim, flappy
Gonzalez,
nim,
this is
flappy.
just a fine axe.
I hate you, Makoto. All right, with that said, what else is this kid?
The other images are in that album, I hope. Oh wait, no, I
You
only
didn't send me an album. You sent me a
We
picture.
did, guys.
Oopsie.
We won. Nim's been the
I
hitter
thought
of
I
male
sent the
units as usual.
album.
Can't wait to follow Ninja
let's try
Shamir
this
to
again.
him. He is good
It-
boy.
No,
He
if
just
you
looks
open the
nice.
link, it should send you the whole album.
I did. I pressed open
Like, right
original.
Wait a minute, what?
I pressed open original. It's just an image.
How do I link the album itself? Hold on, let me try this.
Only for
Pay-
your anti-Shamir takes.
Can I use
Yeah.
this one?
Listen, I'm not doing this out of hatred. It's just
Oh,
Rain Axe is pretty friggin' good. That's the problem.
Screw
It's
it.
a nice weapon.
Let me just.
You know who I want to put this on? I actually want to put it onto my Flame Emperor. Because I have a speed
Oh,
Flame
no.
Emperor.
Oh my god.
Uh,
Here's the.
Oh, He has like the guard axe right now, so how come I'm gonna deal with
that
that?
axe is so bad, yeah.
Yeah, so it's not me being a hater. It's just
I like the guard axe.
it's realistic.
It's not you being a hater, it's just you being a lover of the Rain Axe.
And the Flame Emperor.
That too.
All right. Well, with that said, he has Dragon Fang. Oh, sleeper.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
I
he
mean,
is-
the specials are always sleeper. So
who cares?
Oh, what the heck? What? What?
a male unit.
The first male unit to have attack speed push.
That makes no sense to me. Oh my goodness.
The least
He might be
ladylike
fodder for
looking
attack
male
speed
unit.
push as well.
Yep.
Ironically, the one male unit who gets is the burly hulk of a giant.
Why does he have this? I guess it makes sense with his kid in mind. It's so weird.
He can
What
be
is
fast. The whole point is that he can be fast.
Oh my god. All right. And what's his final skill?
I hope it's there.
Is it?
Ren
there?
attack speed 2. Oh my goodness, he's fodder. He is so fodder. It's not me being a hater. Listen, chat. I love dirty, big, burly guys as much as anyone else. Especially ones that look like Neanderthal and only have 5 teeth. I like them too. Trust me.
Everyone does.
Trust me. Anyways, with all that said, but he has a really good fodder kit. What a Threat attack speed 2. Who else had this?
Wait a minute, is that the one that anybody else
Threat
has
attack,
yet?
I know Alm has threat and attack speed 3, but that's Brave Alm, so you'd never fodder him.
Yeah.
He became the first male with
check.
attack speed push because
threat
they
No one
didn't
has it as
follow
well.
his bird
That
and
one
mistook
is
him as a
new
girl
pre-fodder.
Exactly. So how
Yes,
can you
yes,
blame me?
It's just threat and attack speed 3 is Brave Alm, and then it's Menace from there.
So if you actually want to take, well, I'm not sure exactly where that pre-fodder is. That pre-fodder means nothing yet because you can just take Surge Menace from Brave Erica using Swift Sparrow.
What about Nova,
Right.
though? Well, I
You
guess
can
she
take
is
threat
she's
speed
just
1.
DC, yeah.
You just take Threat and Speed 1, and then take Menace DC. So right now,
Alright.
it doesn't mean anything, but
But
it will.
mean something in the future, yeah.
It will mean something in the future, and not to mention, having attack speed push is nice as well. Now we do have it at 4 stars on from Three Houses. What's her name? Katrina also has it, but she's at
That's threat and attack defense. And
Well, she does have push, though.
yeah, she
Fernand
does.
also has that.
Who has
Oh,
it at
yeah.
4 stars? Then
Attack, speed, push.
Oh, no, sorry, I meant Fernand has threat and attack defense, but yeah, Katrina's attack speed push as well. Leone has it, I believe.
yeah, Leonie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about Leone.
Okay, so that's how it works. All right, whatever. Anyways, the point is he's very good fodder, chat. So if you like him, build him, of course. But if you don't like him or you don't care about him, you know what to do.
Zero is not. He's fine either way, honestly. Great fodder kit, but he is also very useful. Essentially, he is, I think, a little bit of an upgrade on Basilio, but the argument here is, do you want your Green X arena unit to be a Grail unit or a summonable unit? And then you choose your set distribution from there.
Right, and if you want to use fewer grails on them, you can go for Gonzalez over Shamir, for example, if you want to.
Though I would say this is the
I would
kind
take
of-
Shamir.
I would still take Shamir, but
This is the kind of unit I'd wait at least a rerun or two before committing to, though.
The thing is, big HP nowadays, I'm not really sure what the value is anymore.
well, at least it's on an infantry unit. So if you wanted
Nothing
to do
wrong
anything
with having big HP, honestly.
All right, with all that said, chat, will you make Gonzalez? Let me know. I'm not going to say too much about him because this is one of the heroes you either build because you like them or you build because you see some kind of use in them. Unfortunately, I just don't know what kind of use there would be here. If you force me to, sure, I can think of some things. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure personally what I would do
pretty
here.
much just the cookie cutter axe unit with a little bit more going for him in terms of being pretty good in terms of an offensive spread. A little lacking in speed, but
Wait a second, wait a second. The people who said killing Shamir off for him is actually fairly... No, not Shamir. Killing Hannah. That's fairly sensible. You can make him a quad axer, potentially.
Yeah, you actually could.
You absolutely could do
Ninja
that.
Muscar.
And at the very minimum, those 2 Brave Axe hits would be nasty. 42 base attack.
Yeah.
Yes,
I guess that's
true. I've seen
something.
some people try that with Basilio, and it actually can work.
Yeah.
So
And you have 2 more speed to work here. So
yeah, that's the thing. Gonzalez does have that 2 speed, like we were talking about with Kath versus Colm. Actually makes a difference.
Yeah. And he is our... What is he? Our first crossover character? Also from Street Fighter? Blanca?
yeah.
Alright. Anyways, those are your heroes, chat. Let me know which ones you're most excited about.
We didn't do any comparisons.
Got a single
Oh,
comparison.
frig. This thing took so long that I forgot about comparisons. Oh my god. Okay, who we comparing?
Basilio.
Bastilio, obviously.
Are there any more ugly characters to compare against him?
Basilio isn't ugly. Basilio's
I
actually
know
quite
Basilius
handsome.
isn't ugly. He's a fine man. But I meant,
Strapping.
are there ugly characters to compare? I guess Arden later. Yeah, that's actually fair, pretty fair.
All
right.
Arden is Ipe and also not very attractive, yes.
Baroxy, Westcon, Basilio. Did Ape just legitimately go to Ice? He's like, give me all your ugly characters. I'll do them all.
Basically.
That's
What are you talking about?
so
Walhart is one
Yeah,
striking.
Walhart is very handsome.
Oh, that's right. Walhart, yeah. Wait, no. I guess, whatever. All right, Basilia, 48 HP versus 50 HP. 2-point advantage for Gonzalez. 43 attack versus 42 attack. 1-point advantage for Basilia. Wow. 33 speed versus 35 speed. 2-point advantage for Gonzalez. 36 defense versus 33 defense. 3-point advantage for Basilio. And then 21 res versus 21 res. They are so close. My goodness.
It literally is just. It's what I would consider the Emerin versus Aramia example. Like, it's an improvement. I'd say that Gonzalez is better than Basilio, but the improvement is so marginal. It comes down to Grail versus Summon, honestly.
Yep.
And of course, which character you like more, if that's your fantasy.
I like both of these characters a lot, actually.
You fancy a classy man with abs of steel and looking very, very, very suave, or do you prefer a caveman?
Caveman with a heart of gold.
I guess he has a flower. That's something in his advantage.
And he has a bird, too.
I think the pertinent one is Ninja Shamir as well.
Wow. Sure. I just want to do a quick comparison between Keaton and Gonzalez.
Oh yeah, this was the one you were worried about.
Yeah, this was the one I was worried about. And yeah.
Oh, it's not that.
It's not. They're not that close. 48 HP versus 50 HP, 2 point advantage for Gonzalez. 41 attack versus 42 attack, 1 point advantage for Gonzalez. 24 speed versus 35 speed. This is why I like Keaton more, chat. Because Keaton is just much more better min-maxed. Now the debate of whether do you want that speed or not, because it went into defense. 43 defense. The trade-off of essentially 11 speed for 10 defense. That's what it comes down to here. And then 20 res versus 21 res. Now Keaton does have overall less BST, so there's that.
Yes, Legion is on the side of Game Press in this one. Game Press puts Keaton in their lowest tier.
Yeah, I'm not.
What? What?
They actually put Hinata over him, I believe, which I
think they kind of just forgot Keaton existed, if I'm being totally honest.
I'm so surprised by that. Actually, Keaton's like secretly one of the best. Wow. He's secretly one of the best Grail units up until the recent bump.
Yeah, at this point he's starting to fall behind, but he's
lowest.
Definitely...
That's weird, because he's... The problem with having low speed, chat, is that you can't kill your opponents until you realize Keaton actually can one-shot a lot of stuff out there.
Yeah.
You can, if you give him a build with like Times Pulse Bonfire.
He's just a little clunky and very, very focused. It works, but it's like what I'd consider a more functional Trabant. Where you have one thing, you do it right, you do it well, but that one thing is what you live and die by. And especially since Keaton is pre-infantry buff for beasts, it's even rougher.
Right, or
notwithstanding like Kai'Sa exists.
Yeah, Kai'Sa has a big advantage in that he has that updated weapon that's basically a better version of Keaton's. And he's you could argue the difference between red and green beast, but
Kai'Sa is just better. Short of it, Kai'Sa is just better. But nevertheless, I think Keaton has a role. Absolutely, it's just very small.
I can't believe they put him at lowest because he's actually very good. That makes no sense to me.
Rates,
well, take it. Well,
I would use neither units in ether raids, but okay.
Yeah, take that with a grain of salt because they put Brave Claude in the same tier as Hinata, so.
Yeah, this just sounds like Game Press being Game Press, because I still remember people used to meme Game Press tier lists, and now no one looks at it, so sure.
Yeah. I mean, I understand the Keaton one. The Brave Claude one is just, he has some unfortunate traits, but
he's not that bad. Yeah. But he's not in the same tier as Virion and Takumi, but
not even close to this unit.
According to them, he is.
Okay, okay, questionable things aside. Next hero.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just
Shamir.
I had to vent that.
42 HP versus 50 HP, 8 point advantage for Gonzalez. 37 attack versus 42 attack, 5 point advantage for Gonzalez. 40 speed versus 35 speed, 5 point advantage for Shamir. 31 defense versus 33 defense, 2 point advantage for Gonzalez. However, 11 point difference, 32 res versus 21 res, going to Shamir. Wow.
For 5, it really is just, does 5 speed matter more or 5 attack?
Now this goes down to the critical question of, do you prefer a hot ninja lady or a caveman?
Do you prefer to spend 2,700 grails or 2,100? Or no, 2,200.
If your name is Leaf Hulk, you know which of these is far hotter to you, at least.
If you have a functional PP, you know which one's far hotter.
I think Leaf Hulk has a functional one. It's just it leans to one direction more.
Yeah.
Which is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that.
You know, I prefer my heroes to be like bathing, but you know, everyone can pick whatever they like.
Hey, There's an appeal to a caveman who goes raw and he hits things.
God.
I don't think I've ever been in love with something or someone who didn't have a full set of teeth. I'm sorry. There you go. All right.
Well, Leafhawk here is here to... No, I'm sorry. If you're still here, Leafhawk, I'm sorry. I'm just making a little fun of you.
And...
All right, Balthus. Slayer.
Yeah.
All right, Balthus will grab things because he's the king of grappling. Grappling. Grabbling.
Grabbing.
We need to end this already. Okay, 47 HP versus 50 HP, 3-point advantage for Gonzalez. 42 attack, 42 attack, match. 24 speed versus 35 speed, 11-point advantage for Gonzalez. 37 defense versus 33 defense, 4-point advantage for Balthus. And 31 res versus 21 res, 10-point advantage for Balthus. I prefer Balthus and Keaton, mostly because I want them to get hit twice so they can use like bonfires or whatever. Or blue flames or whatever.
You can, but you can also, if you invest, you can just do the classic time spell steady breath. So.
Yeah, there's always time spells breath builds. I was going to say instead of Balthus, but this one I feel like I have to say this. Legion. Come on.
I mean, if you want to get hurt, just have to ask.
Well, somebody else said it, and I had to oblige.
Legion! Legion. Legion, Legion, Legion. You're really old now, aren't you?
2017.
Oh, boy.
5 years ago. Legion was the hardest GHP at the time. Let us not forget that.
And it was glitchy. Let us not forget that.
Oh yeah, it was glitchy. The tiles didn't work correctly. That was fun.
It was fun. And he had his fun. The Masked Maniac Legion was best known for having a lot of HP. And now it doesn't matter. Because Gonzalez has 50 HP. 46 versus 50. 4-point advantage for Gonzalez. 36 attack versus 42 attack, 6-point advantage for Gonzalez. 35 speed versus 35 speed. Match, wow. 22 defense versus 33 defense, 11-point advantage for Gonzalez. And then 18 res versus 21 res, 3-point advantage for Gonzalez. So basically this is saying Gonzalez is better than Legion.
Yes, but Legion, what about the dragon flowers? Oh no.
Hey, at least Legion will end up being faster overall.
Oh, well, with his axe,
2100 flowers, yes.
Ensnaring Axe still does a lot. Like, it does a lot.
It's a good weapon. Yeah. It was one of the few oldish refines that got the job done.
They even have similar haircuts. Gasp! Is under the Mask of Legion Gonzalez? Dun dun dun.
I think Gonzalez is a Legion in waiting. He's gonna eventually become a Legion.
You will never know.
The stat line's actually similar. I understand now.
It's all coming together.
Just Gonzalez just to bulk down a little bit and lose 11 defense. Man. Every time. I always forget this when I look at Legion. Dear God, that defense sucks.
Yeah.
Yes.
22 defense.
Like, there are mages with more defense than that at this point.
Yep, and even at launch, there were mages with more defense.
There were! Ugh.
Well, I'm glad you recognized your flaws. Now, chat, going back to summarizing this banner, how would you rate it? Are you happy with it? Any heroes you're interested in? Will you pull? All that. And for me, it is the big surprise of Kath. I can't believe she's amazing. And Adun is amazing, as expected. And Gonzalez is a caveman, as expected.
Yes, that he is.
I'd probably say, overall, this is probably about a 7 out of 10 for me. I think it's a really solid banner. Great fodder, of course.
Oh my goodness.
I'd say like a 7
I was going to give it a 7 out of 10 prior to Kath. Once Kath came out, I had to bump it to an 8.
Yeah,
Kath just carried this on her back. This character makes... You said it yourself. Second fastest hero in the entire game is free. Does that make sense to anybody here?
And scores well. 180 is actually competent.
And doesn't sacrifice anything really for her.
It's sad if you think about it. If you're willing to cut the 1 BST bin, Kath is a green infantry arena unit that's faster than Gonzalez by 8. Just saying. You could definitely just use Kath instead of Gonzalez. Yeah, I guess I didn't even think about that. I'd probably bump it up to 8 too. I was gonna say 7 yesterday, but wow.
I would have said 7 yesterday, yeah.
I'll keep my rating 7.5. I still think that's
and then we have noms with
I think obviously Adun and Kath really help out.
And Adun and Kath are both amazing units in their classes. Nima is very concise, good fodder, and also a pretty interesting unit. Hugh, I think, is going to be somebody that I want to see more of, but his fodder is just niche. And of course, no speed def ideal. Gonzalez is cool. But,
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, chat. But yeah, that is her banner. It is a fairly good one, headlined by Dune, Kath, and Gonzalez is what I would say. Nime is here, I guess, but I will see. And these two, I really have, like, I think they're good units. I just have no faith that a good amount of players will use them.
I feel like Nima might get some extra use just because of the novelty of having an old lady, in fact.
Could be.
And an inheritable colorless stone, but that's another thing altogether. Alright.
Alright, what was this thing that we were waiting for forever that Sigma Sensei became a nagger again?
I put an image in Stream Guests a little while ago, kind of got blended in with Letitia's art, if you want to check that.
Okay.
Yes, they're and
so I'll explain. What
is Legion? Is this? Well, I'm gonna phrase this as vaguely as possible, but is this about the quote or the or is this about the certain thing?
This is not sorry, but Bertram's growls grow to crescendo was just changed to a onomatopoeia ra for his crit quote. Makes me sad.
Yeah, it got deleted.
Wow.
Bertram can no longer growl to a crescendo.
Wow.
Now, though.
Somebody might have lost their job over that, because that indicates Nintendo was not happy with it.
Why? It was awesome.
It was funny.
It's Nintendo. They don't know what they're doing.
Voice actor actually liked it a lot.
That was the best thing he had. You guys are right. Now who cares about him?
Well, his art, but his art in that.
All right.
Poor Bertram.
Okay, with all that said, what am I missing then? What are we doing?
Between Letitia's damaged and neutral art, this image.
What am I looking at?
I'll explain. So this is. I haven't heard too much about like the details.
No, I'm not even. I have not even clicked it. This is what I see. What are you trying to show me here?
Should be.
Where is this?
Oh, no, not that. That's although that's a classic. Yeah, someone.
Okay, well let's see. She is about to slam it down, and her head is way above the rim, so she's a better jumper than like LeBron. So I'm not really sure where this is going anymore. She should be in the NBA if this is how high she jumps. So.
Damn Dex.
She's gonna. Well, yeah, I posted it.
A little further up.
Okay, well, is this it? I have no idea what I'm looking at.
It's the text only. Okay. So, this I haven't heard. I don't know the full details on this yet, but this is an event coming up on the 22nd to the 28th. Not sure why it is, but this is our legendary hero battle. Against spoiler alert, full disclosure for our upcoming legendary hero.
Okay.
We're gonna be getting legendary Sheeta this month.
Well, it's gonna happen eventually.
Yeah, it was just a matter.
And I'm happy to skip on her. Yay! It's over.
Yes, because you don't like what she did to Roger. I still remember that clip.
You have to stand up for your bros. Don't you understand? If you don't stand up for them, who's going to?
Useless, though.
You're useless.
Oh,
that's not very nice.
Stand up for your bros, chat. The ones that matter. Unlike Dex.
Wow.
Boom.
So I'm a bro, but I don't matter. That's the most backhanded insult / compliment I've ever gotten.
Oh wow, you consider it a compliment. All right. Well, fine. It's a leak at Sheeta. Wait, I don't even understand what was so big of a deal of this.
The fact that we haven't even gotten the trailer yet, and we already know that we're getting our legendary Sheeta this month. Also, why it's on the 22nd and not the 28th? Like, it ends on the 28th?
I thought they usually set it up with the banner leading to it. So I thought it would. If you asked me, and you did not leak this or spoil it, I would have been like, Lightning Blade legendary. Who would it be?
Yeah.
Well, we already got Elamine, so.
Well, yeah, we got Elamine, so I guess she's the segue, but I don't know why it's Sheeta.
Yeah, usually it's supposed to be banner hinting at legendary or whatever.
Yeah. So I don't know why Sheeta are our upcoming legendary hero. I don't know why this event starts in 4 days, but that's something to note. I actually have no idea why that's on the 22nd. Why that's the number, but maybe it's that they accidentally. Oh, okay. So this is the Allegiance battle rotation. Wait a minute. That means that that's the Allegiance battle boss we fight, but then we can't fight her yet because she's not in the game. What?
This is making less sense to me by the second. Somebody summarize this.
So, according to what Sigma Sensei is, she's
okay.
next
No,
to
never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to
Yeah.
hear it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
They might have just screwed it up. And
Yeah, it could have been a screw up because Allegiance Battles is pretty close to what the current units are.
I still think it's going to mean that Legendary Sheeta is this month, but
Yeah, that
it just the date may be screwed up for the.
yeah, they might have accidentally put the wrong unit there, which could potentially mean that Allegiance Battles will not work.
Yeah, I'll be honest. This seems like a very weird error or mix-up to have. Like, has this happened before?
No.
Oh.
No. The closest leak we've ever gotten was like Legendary Julia, and that was a different reason for why it leaked.
Yeah.
Oh,
They just announced that on accident.
Yeah, I don't think you would put this in the data this early for whatever reason. It just doesn't make sense.
A map you can't fight. Like, you
Yeah.
can't fight this unit because it doesn't exist. It's not in the data. So, why is her map map data in there? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's pretty strange.
So, most likely this has to get patched out, or we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
We'll see.
So it says Sheeta, but according to the calendar, she won't be available until the last day of the next Allegiance battle. If a minor update, the third in a row, doesn't drop before 22nd, even entering the AB menu would probably crash. Very sus.
Yep, because the preview would show Sheeta, and she doesn't exist. So...
Yeah, there's no Legendary Sheeta.
Nope.
But then again, if it's for Allegiance battle, why would it be? Huh?
Because Allegiance Battles is rotating between our legendaries and mythics, and I believe was the last one Datamine?
Did they actually just go straight into the new one?
Yeah, I think they accidentally, because Allegiance Battles rotates every other week, and I believe we just caught up too quickly. I think they just skipped right to the next one, thinking that that unit would be out for this Allegiance Battle season when they wouldn't be. So, technically speaking, yes, I believe Sheeta is supposed to be next in line, but she can't be next in line because she's not in the game.
Okay, well, I think that's the rationale. So, is there a chance of her? Yes, but I've never seen an error like this. However, it is a game ran by humans, and the humans in charge of Faye are clearly very flawed, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's most likely that Sheeta is next. It's just that they screwed up and put her map in there early before it physically can happen. So either this gets patched out quickly, or which that would mean that they acknowledge that we data mine that, or Allegiance Battles is going to crash.
Yeah, so those are possibilities.
Oh boy.
But again, the setup for Legendary is always... Look, I don't really believe in patterns, but... Because patterns made by humans aren't really patterns.
Patterns made by Fae are not patterns, let's be totally honest here.
Yeah.
The Fae.
But again, usually the new Heroes banner sets up the Legendary banner. Usually. It's not always, but usually. So, this could be one of those other situations, but I would have gone into this expecting a Binding Blade Legendary.
Yeah,
Again, I mean, you guys mentioned Elamine, but they could... I don't think Mythics count the same thing, because Mythics...
Well, they do sometimes, because some Mythic banners have been segues into... I'm trying to remember examples. Like, I think Naga was around the time of Awakening Guards. No, that's a little... Yeah, that's not quite the same. But...
The only consistent
I'm
pattern
trying to
You got a chat, Master Luigi.
Problem every update low.
Oh yeah, no, Bramimond was at the same time as Nils. in company.
Okay.
So it does happen. It's just not every time.
All right. All right. Well, that's that then. Who's gonna be happy if it's Sheeta? Not me. And who's gonna be happy?
I mean, I'll be happy because I skip it.
To skip. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I don't know.
She's gonna be scary. I think she's gonna be scary. Like, her attack's gonna be low for a legendary hero, but that effective bonus combined with legendary status.
Okay, I'm gonna say real friggin' great because we've already gotten a bunch of Sheetas just like that.
Well, yeah, but this one's gonna have a perf skill on top.
And this one's most likely gonna be a lance unit. So.
Young Sheeta has a perf skill. Come on.
A valid perf skill that isn't just worse than attack def near trace.
Okay, well she's pretty old now. All right, you guys get what I mean. But yeah, I'm happy with it.
Yeah,
because I gotta skip.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be able to skip that and probably.
Why are you so sure you're gonna skip it, Legion?
Because I don't usually care about legendary heroes. I only care about mythics.
The legendary, right.
And if that legendary hero isn't even that good, well, like that good character to me, I double skip.
I'm still surprised Young Sheeta was Sheeta's first alt. No, it wasn't.
No, it was not.
You forgot about Bridal Sheeta.
Bridal Sheeta, that was almost at launch.
Oh my god. Shao Master Luigi's almost never wrong on things. He's not a Sigma sensei, right? He's usually really on top of things. I'm surprised you got that wrong. Wow.
I mean,
I'm gonna hold that against you forever.
To be fair, that's a completely unremarkable alt, but still.
Absolutely, yeah.
At least the art's awesome. Bridal Sheeta's got some amazing art that I think gets underrated just because she was terrible. Still though.
Maybe it was sarcasm. Typical Sigma sensei trying to justify every mistake out there. Oh well.
Yeah, the justification hour.
Well, maybe that was sarcasm.
Yeah.
You don't know.
Sarcasm about a sarcasm. Damn,
that would
too
be,
deep for me.
If there was ever a Sugma moment, that would be one of them. Sarcastic about being sarcastic.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna finish off the hero reviews, which isn't a lot. Wanted to do more, but it's already pretty late. God damn it. I didn't even want to stream this late. To be honest, I didn't even want to really stream. But tomorrow, chat, is a big day. Tomorrow's our IRL stream for building PC. That's gonna be fun. You get to see my hands. And hopefully I come out of this with a functional PC that did not explode. Yeah. That's the dream.
I'm doing polls right now, and I got my second Hilda this past week, or past 2 weeks. She's not even on focus. What? Why?
Hilda seems to be that kind of girl who's just like obsessed with people.
It would seem to be so. Can I get the summer one, please?
Okay. Tiny hands. Oh yeah, I did tell you guys my hands are smaller, but that's... You guys are making me self-conscious about building a PC.
I still have that picture.
Oh my god.
Oh no, what's the picture, Legion? Is it of his
when
hand?
Everybody took pictures of their hands.
Oh.
I still
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was something from way back when. Dex wasn't there. He wasn't even born yet.
Exactly.
In 2018 or 17 or whatever, I definitely wasn't born.
Probably 9. I think it was like 19.
Oh, 19. Yeah, I totally wasn't around.
You were like a fetus.
Yep.
Yeah,
at best.
At best.
Yeah, most. Yeah. Or I could have
Yeah.
been like 16 or 17, but probably more likely a fetus.
Yeah, actually, you could have been in your dad's balls. I'm sorry,
That is a much more.
Thank you. Thank you. TMI. TMI.
Something the chat will like, but I don't think many other people will like.
Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna go to the hero.
You know, you're a Papega. Shut the fuck up.
Alright, I'm gonna start with Makoto because she's in the last in and this is the first one to see. Oh, jeez. I'm not gonna understand why people... You know what? Fine. It does work together, but I'm not gonna understand why people do this. It's not what I like at all, but... Did you guys know Distant Pressure X Frenzy is actually a really good combination? You might be like, well, that's DC. Why would you want DC with essentially Desperation? Because both effects work together. It's such a weird little thing, but it is a thing. So this in pressure drops your HP so you can get into the frenzy percentage quicker at 50%, which turns into basically Desperation 2. Likewise, DC and damage reduction can be used together. And at all times, the extra 5 speed, as long as you're over 25% HP, can be used together. It's such a weird combination, but it actually works. And because it's Unbound Axe, which is really nice because that's off of Basilio and Speed Res Solo, yeah, you have essentially double solos. And attack speed menace, because why the heck not? It's a really good menace skill. More attack, more speed. More speed goes a long way for the frenzy, and more attack goes a long way for killing stuff. It's a fair build. Like, this is one of the more expensive Shamir builds. Would you guys build her like this nowadays?
No, I wouldn't run the sort of high cooldown special with the menace and solo. I don't know. It's I mean,
she
like
does need healing, that's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, she does need healing. Well, I'd prefer something a little easier to activate, like Noontime or Soul, but...
Oh, well, no, this is for scoring.
Oh, well, for scoring, yeah. I mean, I guess I can see the argument for this. Although I still prefer, nowadays in Arena, I prefer like a form skill instead of a solo.
Okay, because I personally, I think I would still do DC Spurn, and then Joint Drive Attack or something. A lot more basic, but a lot more cheaper. But this is so expensive, but it's really good.
A G-Dual Infantry.
No, you would not G-Dual this. Who said that?
No, I'm saying she has it. I don't know if you saw it, but she's G-Dual.
Oh, she does?
Yeah.
Wait.
From Pent, she got... Oh, okay. So, foddered Pent for G-Dual 4 and Times Pulse. I see.
No. What are you talking about? Makoto believes in G-Dual Infantry for Shamir, obviously.
Definitely. I think that's...
Is it really sense. Here? Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, she has a Pepega, so that makes perfect sense to me.
She's having fun.
I don't think she knows what fun is. All right. Who next?
Hey, Legion, are you dead? Legion?
Rest in peace, Legion. Who we missed.
Bad.
Hey, yo, update time. Wait, what? Update has already happened. Another update? I just free summoned Nime. I'm so happy. Congratulations. Alright, I'll be gone, but I hope you enjoy or roast. Thought Patrol. Oh, holy shit. Wait a what? Why would you Mirror Strike after all of this? But chat, is this not a monster? Blue Crow Ursula. Whoa. 4 plus 10 plus 15, 42 HP, 53 attack, 42 speed, 26 defense, 37 res, Blue Crow Tome, Drawback, Glimmer, Attack Speed, Catch, SRFR Trace, Defense, Res Menace, and Mirror Strike 2. And this is not... This is just straight up Ursula built. It's not Hall of Form. I'm kind of surprised you went for Defense, Res Menace. I'm actually really surprised when a lot of people would go for this. But yes, the defense, you do want to drop the defense, which goes to your Blue Crow Tome. Ursula's hot, though. I think her face always looked a bit awkward to me. I do like her, though. Anyways, I like this build a lot. I would just do attack speed, solo or Blade Session, one or the other. But basically, chat, if you generate the... I nowadays would just much prefer to run Gunthra, because she's easier to get the penalties on and debuffs on. But with that said, you do sacrifice not using Trace. So it's more like run Ursula with Gunthra, and I think you have a really happy combination. With all that said, though, attack speed catch with defense res menace is really nice. Defense res plus 6, giving you some more bulk, especially your res is going to be respectable. And then, of course, it adds 12 damage, 18 damage to your Blue Crow Tome. And then it fully enables attack speed catch, which adds another 9. And then with SRFR Trace, another 3. And with Mirror Strike, is another 4. In other words, you can really nuke a lot of things. That's a really potent one-shot capability of the Blue Crow Tome. As for your speed, it is 9 plus 3, 12, which only gets you to 54. So yeah, you're really relying on that potent one-shot ability. But that's why I said I think you should have Blade Session. This way you have a chance of just getting 2 shots in, and because her defense and res isn't bad because of defense res menace, she can probably take a hit, all things considered. So if you need that second shot, it'd be the game changer for you. So this is a very strong hero. I think she hits roughly 100, chat. Yeah, 80, 90 something about there. I don't want to cap everything today. I'm kind of tired. And then yeah, Glimmer is always fun on her. So it's a very strong Ursula. I do respect this. I just hope you switch off the Mirror Strike, the Blade Session. I think after that you're done. But yeah, this is a very nice hero. With the Far Trace, she's really annoying to catch, and she's really fun to use. So nice. I haven't seen Ursula in forever. When was the last time anyone saw Ursula? Chat.
When Nuga showed me.
Oh boy.
A million times because he loves Ursula.
Yeah. Okay, outside of that.
Outside of that, pretty much never.
I'm gonna go take an evening nap. All right, take care, old man.
Evening nap?
Who does that? It's afternoon or nothing.
That's how I see it.
You only take an evening nap when you're an old man. The truth, chat.
I really do wonder where Legion went, because he just kind of dipped.
I think he has problems with his internet, or he died. One or other.
Yeah, probably both, actually.
Bright Blade Tanith. The Kenma, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Word +8/+2 with 51 HP, 53 attack, 51 speed, 35 defense, 31 res, steadfast sword, rally attack defense plus, gale force, 30 impact, 80 near trace, and speed defense rating with Swispero. Real Zero, thank you for subscribing. This is a very nice Tanith. I think this is with, since you continue reviews, see a good Tanith. This is how many Taniths I got during my dual prom journey. Wait, didn't we see a Tanith that was 4 stars? Wasn't that you, Gamings? But yeah, congratulations on getting a bunch of Taniths. You're only 2 away from completing her. Nice. Now, real quick chat, would you use Steadfast Sword on her? It's not bad, it's just kind of weird. Wait a second, would you use Steadfast Sword or Winter Rapier now? That's the other question. Oh man. Anyways, it's a good Tanith. Gale Force, 30 impact, 80 near trace, speed, defense, rain, and Swiss Sparrow too. Yeah, impact and Sparrow together is a good combination. The problem with all this is that you need to stay near Tanith. And I think if I were you, I might replace the sword. The question is which sword, because swords are not as readily available. So yeah, Steadfast Sword is fine to keep. She comes with it anyway, so why not? Your speed is only 4 + 4, 8, 59 speed. I would go a bit quicker if I were you. So instead of Swiss I use Blade Session, and if Blade Session's occupied, I take attack speed solo. Story impact is always good, so I'm not gonna disagree with that. 80 near trace is really good on her as well, especially because with story impact, 80 near trace, and Steadfast Sword, she actually gets to 5, 10, 15, 18 extra defense. Yeah, she definitely doesn't need desperation. She has that bulk of 48, and your 31 res is not bad because it turns into 44. Anyways, this is a fine hero. Just needs a bit more speed. And yeah, I don't know. Just the only thing is about changing the weapon. I don't really have a good one in mind, especially the one that's like readily available. So yeah. Yeah, not the Unity Sword on a Gale Forcer, but still, Steadfast still needs to be near allies as well. So that's the reason why I think it's really awkward. Oh, it wasn't you, Gamings. Okay. Somebody also, I forgot who, also went deep for the Taniths. Got a 4-star Tanith and they were building it. Yeah, Steadfast doesn't help. What's a good sword? I think of one. Let's see. I don't want to recommend K-Cutter. It's too boring. Carrot Cudgel is the same idea of being stuck within 2 space of an ally. Wait, it is steadfast. I don't know. I'm thinking. Can't think of any
Think of any what?
swords.
I
I was gonna say instant sword, but you're already using sturdy impact.
Winter Rapier.
But that's the thing. We don't, because as a Gale Forcer, you don't want to be stuck.
I guess not. Sword options inheritables are just not great.
Honestly, if I were you, I would probably do
Unbound Blade. Unbound Blade.
Yeah, Unbound Blade's also a good one. But the easy one would have been to go Steadfast. Oh, not Steadfast. Sorry. What was it? And
I mean, that is the easy one, but
Impact Sword.
Oh, Instant Sword. I guess if you want a
Yeah.
second layer of impact, that would work.
And then just switch to A, or you can double impact. Yeah, for swords, for whatever reason, it's just not very accessible.
Well, most of them are premium. They like to make their swords premium.
Yes, axes get much better treatment.
Apologies, by the way. The power literally went out for 1 second, and that was enough to shut the PC off.
I see. I figured because your online status for once went off, and so I figured that was why.
Yeah.
All right, I got no idea. I can't think of anything else.
Pro tip: don't leave too many things unsaved for a long period of time.
Yeah.
Oops.
Good night. Oh wait, I've been here. I just lurk or fall asleep. Oh wow.
That's
Black
sad.
Wolf.
Oh.
Yeah, that is kind
I-
of sad.
Probably go to sleep now myself after that nice thing before it happens again. Nice young.
All right.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night,
Yes,
Legion.
Good night as well.
I will
Good
see
time
you
for me to head
all
out, too.
tomorrow.
Mhm.
All right. This Yen Fei, 40 plus 8 plus 5, 48 HP, 57 attack, 53 speed, 36 defense, 32 res, Carnage Amatsu, Rally attack speed plus, Ruptured Sky, Kestrel Stance 3, Null Follow 3, Times Pulse, attack speed solo 3. It's really, really nice. If I were you, I would just go on attack speed solo 4, and this way you would have a truly dual phase hero. Kestrel Stance 3 doesn't help on offense, and I think Yen Fei is a really good dual phase hero. Which is to say, I really wish you got it off of... That's personally what I'm going to do. Dead Male Corrin, Fallen Male Corrin, with attack speed solo 4 and Null Fault. And just give him another attack speed solo, just stacking it up twice. But yeah, it's fine to run it this way as well. It just makes him... Like, he hits really hard. 57 attack with 5 plus 5 plus 8. So if you run attack speed solo and attack speed solo, it's 7 plus 6, 13 extra attack. You would hit 70 attack. Where he starts getting really, really scary. Because you attack, they attack, and then you Ruptured Sky them. Is the idea. That's what I would say. But Kestrel Stance 3 is absolutely fine. It gives you guard and makes him a safer unit to tank enemy heroes with. So yeah, it's up to you. It's fine. It's like a really good Yen Fei. I just think dual phase Yen Fei is probably the best one. Especially once they have Times Pulse, Ruptured Sky. That's when you don't need guard, because your opponent hits you and you just immediately hit them back with Ruptured Sky, and that's probably going to get the kill. In which case, you're not worried about them charging a special and using it on you. So that's what I personally believe in. It's up to you. But this is very, very strong nonetheless. So, there's that. Alright guys, I need to take a quick break. I need to eat something. I am starving. I'm gonna have a Rice Krispie bar. I love Rice Krispie. Datamine did. Takes so much time. Anyone know if the JP Azur Lane live stream? I haven't played Azur Lane in like a year. Rex, thank you for telling me about Dead by Daylight. I should do a stream. A lot of people are interested in it again. For Ringu, yeah. I wonder how many people still play Azur Lane. I think it's a great game. It's like a really casual gacha game. Wow, Midnight Row, you're still here. Thank you so much. Sorry, let me finish my Rice Krispie. I'm hungry. Who doesn't wail for Azur Lane skins? That's the one thing about Azur Lane. I ran out of space, and I always wanted skins. It's so weird. Azur Lane does such a great job with their skins. They're all live 2D, that's why. Rice Krispies so friggin' good. I don't think it matters how old I get. I'm always gonna like them. Nim's a fish. You guys can see me eat. All right, Sharp Soldier Lucas. I wish you showed me after he becomes resplendent, but honestly, it's just a matter of time. So. 4 plus 7 plus 7, 56 HP, 54 attack, 27 speed, 51 defense, 22 res. Very nice. I'm also doing plus defense Lucas. I used to think plus defense Lucas was too much defense, but with the units nowadays hitting so hard, I think plus defense is probably better. I can't believe you gave him Spirit Spear. This is so hard to get. I love this thing though. It's really, really good. It allows you to use Ignis, of course. So this is off a Gotri. It's usually really hard to get this. You can get Fortress Defense plus Spirit Spear, I guess, so it's fair enough. Swap Ignis, attack defense unity, QR, attack defense menace, and attack defense form. Perfect. My question is how much defense you get. Let's find out. Spirit Spear adds 4. Attack defense menace will give it to you. So 4 plus 6 plus 5, 15 plus 7, 22, 73 defense. However, once you drop their attack by 6, it turns into 79. Effectively, you take no physical damage. That's a lot of defense. And likewise, your attack is really high now too. 54 turns into 4 plus 5, 9, plus 7, 16. And if they're debuffed, up to 28 extra attack, which is monstrous because that is 28 plus 54 is 82. Wow. That is a lot of attack. 82. So basically you get hit, you attack back, they hit you again, and then you Ignis them in the face. And with 70 defense Ignis, they're probably really dead. This is a very strong Lucas. And I love attack defense unity on him because his attack and defense total is really high. If he gets chilled, he gets those stats back and better. Yeah, I would change nothing. It's just a very beautiful Lucas. Perfect. This is how I would love to build Lucas once he comes out as a resplendent. If I could afford it. I'm probably gonna do something really simple like stance or attack defense form, QR, a smoke, something like that. But yeah. Spear I do think is better than his perf. His perf is slaying. Well, slaying's always nice to have. But his perf is slaying plus sturdy stance, which is nothing crazy. And yeah. Actually, wouldn't Daybreak Lance be better? I guess this gives you more defense. And it's basically giving you the charge anyways with the attack defense menace. Very interesting, Lucas. I like it. I would change nothing. It's just a really nice one. Rice Krispies are eternal. I agree. All right. Let's see who sent in heroes today. I don't know how many I can do. I'm actually really tired, and I gotta edit this video after this. Okay, let's see. We got Kidzora, Majestic Moose, Yuino, Rhetoric, and oh, that's it. What the heck? Is it only 4? Wow. All right. Glad you I stayed to see it reviewed. You're so tired at this point. It's so late that you're not even typing right. It's all right. And me. Oh crap. Yeah, you're right, Strone. Oh crap. Jay Vasquez and Strone. You're right. My bad. This is why it's so confusing. AKA to Kidzora. Kidzora, steady impact, now follow up times pulse, attack speed, form, from. My only issue is that if you're gonna use impact, now to change fate keeps you near your allies, and attack speed form gives you a really good chance of like maxing it out. I would still use solo because with 2 change fate, you should be able to move an ally out of the way to create a solo situation, generally speaking. And it's easier to enable than attack speed form. That's what I would change personally. Steady impact is fine on him, but I'm gonna tell you right now, he doesn't need to worry about counterattacks. He should kill most things in one shot. It's nice to have impact. It's always nice to have impact. But yeah, impact with null follow-up is usually kind of iffy. This extra speed does go a long way. I agree with that. Destiny's Bow adds 5. Same impact adds 7, 12, and this adds up to 9, 19, which can see up to 47, which is a respectable amount. But yeah. Here's how I would prefer to use Crom. I personally want him to just one-shot them with Deadeye and call it a day. Because of Times Pulse, your Deadeye and Sling, your Deadeye is only 1 cooldown, so you use to change fate, Deadeye's ready, you one-shot them. You don't really need the second shot, so which is why I don't value impact. I do value null follow-up, because this gives you extra safety, and if they have wary and you need a second shot, it gets it through. But yeah, I don't really think you need impact. I think in most situations, in your first 2 shots, you win the fight. But yeah, if you want to use steady impact, go ahead. It's just his base A slot is so good. Low salvo, yeah, 5 extra damage and then counterattacking is very, very deadly. Oh, you only have attack speed solo too. Yeah, if you really like this build, I would do speed Crom plus speed, attack speed solo, attack speed solo with null follow up, times pulse, Deadeye. So that's another build you can do. It's a strong Crom. And I believe he said this is for Dark Seasons. Oh, for my new Catcher Ball in Dark Seasons. It's going to be strong nonetheless. If it's for Ether Raid defense purposes, then yeah, steady impact might be preferred. But in Ether Raids, the other big thing is like breaking through your tanks. And so, impact by adding no damage. Deadeye is a magnification of damage, right? So if you reduce your damage, you actually lose a lot of damage from the Deadeye. Yeah, it's up to you. Do you value survivability or more damage output? I personally value more damage output. And yeah, I guess in the respect of your ally units, attack speed form plus steady impact makes a lot more sense. But I also would say if you really... Speed Crom is hard to use correctly in terms of Ether Raid's defense. Alright, well you let me know how this goes. It's a fine Crom nonetheless. I would have just picked the impact skill with damage on it, personally. That's what I would have done. Because again, if you run him with Catria, you attack, and then you attack. The assumption, therefore, is you just... First shot gets in, and then second shot's Deadeye, and they're probably dead. That's why I would just get more damage. Now, of course, if they have guards, a different matter. But then again, 41 HP is not very high, and I would just infantry pulse him to have an instant Deadeye no matter what. Anyways, that's up to you. It's a strong Crom. You can't make a Crom wrong anyways, so. I'm gonna finish these reviews first, and then I'll see how I feel. Majestic Moose, Kestrel Stance, Null Follow-Up, Joint Drive Speed, Darting Breath, Max Out Fake. Congratulations on getting that. Plus speed, 54 speed, so 48 HP, 58 attack, 54 speed, 37 defense, 33 res. Kestrel Stance, Null Follow-Up, Joint Drive Speed, Darting Breath. Yeah, I like this build. Faster cooldown, so your ether is legitimately a real threat of happening. In other words, your opponent attacks, you attack, you attack. Ether's ready for the next battle. Kestrel Stance gives you that guard ability and attack speed +6. So if you run Darting Breath on him, I think Kestrel Stance is the best, because then he just becomes... He's still scary-ish on offense because you have 58 speed, but he's not as complete as attack speed solo with no follow-up with attack speed solo. However, this gets your ether to be more guaranteed, so this is fine build nonetheless. Yeah, this is more like a defensive Yanfei, and there's really nothing to change. That's just how you would run a defensive Yanfei. He will have how much attack? 6, just +6. 64 attack. And his speed will be 6 + 4 + 4, 14, 68 speed. So yeah, very high damage reduction, very solid all around. As guard, has faster cooldown. It's only unfortunate that he can't use ether in the same battle. Personally, if he had Times Pulse, it drops it to 4 cooldown, so your opponent attacks -2, you attack -2, and then you ether. I think that makes things more complete. So if I were you, I would do Times Pulse, but you can't really argue with Joint Drive Speed anyways. Though that said, you can get Times Pulse pretty easily by getting that Sothis. Yeah, a Chrom I think is just designed to be offensive in general. He has some bulk, but if you have Catra, he should just be smashing things immediately. Waiting for a Resplendent. Tharja. That's a good Tharja. That's all I can really say. Tharja. If you're for scoring reasons, you can't use Life and Death, because Life and Death doesn't score well. You have to basically use attack speed solo or Blade Session. Those two actually score 240. Life and Death is what, 150 or 200? I forgot. 40 + 10 + 17, 3 more flowers. 52 HP, 60 attack, 52 speed, 27 defense, 24 res. Tharja's Hex is still nice. Attack speed Oath helps the Hex, agree. And I'll follow up, and our dual infantry 4, she's a good unit for it. So yeah, attack speed -4, it helps with her bulk, helps her speed, 56 speed, 61 speed. Yeah, I would just do Blade Session if I were you. If you had that, I think this is complete. And your attack is 5, 5, 5, 15 extra, 75 attack per shot, which is strong. Z-Raz-Ra, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that was a really fast one because Tharja is just really perfect as is. Just Blade Session and you're done. You're trying to get Nime to sacrifice his Tharja, but Tharja wants... I mean, she could use the Menace really well. I agree with that, but everything else, not so much. Though, if you go for one-shot Tharja, solo's not so bad, I guess. Roderick, 40 + 10 + 15. I hate this. 40 + 10 + 15, 53 HP, 66 attack, 49 speed, 51 defense, 36 res. Curse Lance, Fury. Why do I hate this? You have Wyvern Flight, right? So you reduce damage taken. Very nice. But what's the point of reducing damage taken when you're the one hurting yourself the most? Because you take 6 damage here, 8 damage here, 6 damage here, you 20 damage. No matter what happens, you take 20 damage. So even though your defense is so high, Curse Lance also gets activated, all that la-di-la. Even if your defense is like 70 something, you're still taking 20 damage, which 20 out of 50 is what? 2 out of 5, 40%, roughly 40% of your HP is going every time you engage. There's no point in doing Fury X Wyvern Flight X Attack Defense Menace, because even if you get the full Wyvern Flight, you're the one killing yourself. And there is a philosophy here. If your defense goes so high your opponent hits zeros, then it doesn't matter if you have 1 HP, you'll survive. But the counter argument is, nowadays heroes hit a lot harder, and if you fight anything magic or whatever, you're dead anyways. So it's interesting, but I personally do not like this. It is rough. But yes, technically speaking, if you reach your defense high enough, in which case it is 5 plus, let's just say all 7. 5 + 7 plus another 12. That is 24, 75. Yeah, you have a chance of taking zeros, in which case this build would work. But it's a very frail build where you drain your HP really quickly. It's interesting, I do like it to a degree. The problem is you don't have lost speed, and if you can't double, it won't really matter anyways. So 54 speed is kind of eh. it's a fun build. I applaud you for trying it. It's really weird to run around essentially 1 HP and hope nobody does more than nobody does any damage on you. It's interesting. And I guess he hits really hard because it's plus 12, plus 7, plus another 5, that's 24. So you do hit. Wow, you do hit 90. Okay, cool Vaulter. Cool Vaulter, very weird to do it this way though. That's like triple Fury done well, I would say. Maybe get a Trace? Yeah, the Wyvern Flight. The thing is, Wyvern Flight is going to keep him alive. But Trace allows him to retreat, so I think that's something to think about. Good night, Perpendicular. Alright, chat. Oh, yeah, and true damage is kind of common nowadays. Yeah, if you take 1 damage, you're dead. Alright, chat. Is there anyone who actually wants their heroes reviewed? I am not feeling good. Why did I eat? Because I was feeling anemic. So that's the reason. Alright. I'm not even gonna play Genshin today. Well, I'll do it off stream. I'm gonna go eat if there's nothing. Oh crap! Riken. You're right. Forgot about Riken. Let's do the last. Riken, it's your fault. It's your fault. This is why I don't want to review you. Brave Warrior Hector, 40 plus 7 plus 15, 50 HP, 63 attack, 29 speed, 50 defense, 35 res. Altet, rally speed defense. Aegis. Austin Counter, Hardy Fighter, DR Far Save, and Mystic Boost. Listen, I personally am not a fan of Mystic Boost, but I understand. I would rather just wait for like the healing tower to heal you. Make sure you survive and use the healing tower to tank. I know this is something you run at Ether Raid's defense, but yes, Hardy Fighter x Aegis is legitimate combo because the entire idea is you have Aegis right away and basically whatever hits him, he won't die. And with Maltet, he's gonna double back. So it's a really strong combination. 50 defense turns into 54, turns into 58, and with this, it turns into 64 defense effectively. And your res is 6 plus 4, 45 res. So yeah, Aegis really covers for your range engagements. And your attack is not bad at 4 plus 6, 10. And yeah, 10, 60, 73. It's just you're not very scary to get hit. So if they have null follow up and they attack Hector, he's gonna survive. But he's not gonna hit back hard. Anyways, Mystic Boost just allows him to extend himself. But personally, I would run like attack res form on him. This way you have more attack and more res, and then just rely on the healing tower. This way you hit harder. Hector, when he doesn't have bite to him, is not very scary, so that's what I think. But yeah, Hardy Fighter is a very good combination on Hector in general. It is going to give him null follow-up that guarantees foes follow-up attacks during combat, and because of Maltet, he has Wary, so it's a good combination. He's a strong Hector. I know Legion really likes this Hector. I really don't. That's the thing. Hardy Fighter is really good, but I prefer on faster units. Okay, let me do J Vasquez. I'll try and get merges for her this summer. Good luck. Milky, J Vasquez, lover of big boobas, Courtly fan, rally attack defense plus lethality, attack defense ideal 4, wind sweep, rouse attack speed 4, attack speed level 3. This is the most perfect Dorothea build. Did you actually get all this? You're probably not here. But if you got everything going into this just for Dorothea, this is it. Yeah. Wind sweep makes perfect sense. Her low bulk gets nullified by that. Oh, you definitely inherited extra stuff on her. All right, so my one thing is attack speed ideal of rouse attack speed is really nice, but she's a refresher fundamentally, and you should still run refresh on her. I would have gotten a menace. Rouse attack speed is good, but I would have gotten attack speed menace. This way she can stay near the battle, refresh units, attack, and still influence the battle by debuffing. But that's just me. Rouse attack speed is kind of weird because as a refresher, you end up near your allies a lot of times, and that might not be a good thing. So yeah. Anyways, it's a very strong Dorothea. Probably fan attack speed +5. Attack speed ideal, say +9. This is +6, so 15, 21, 21, 26, 76 attack. Lethality is going to be impossible to charge up, though. That's the one problem. I wouldn't use Lethality on there. I would have rather used Ruptured Sky, to be honest. But yeah, Lethality without Times Pulse, without Flashing Blades, almost impossible to get up. You do have another, 24 speed, which gets you to 63, which is really nice, and then 60 defense, 31 res is respectable. The Wind Sweep will keep you alive from physical counterattacks, so it's a really strong Dorothea build. I would just switch out Lethality, and ideally would have been attack speed Menace. All right. Me tired. Very, very tired. I think only Quote Evan sent it in, so I'm going to call it Quote Evan. Well, Evan, other Evan. Lone Moon Ninja Shamir, yeah. If I were to make Shamir, I'd be waiting for the extra copy too. 53 HP, 59 attack, 49 speed, 36 defense, 36 res, Springy Axe. There are better axes nowadays. I personally really like, if you give her Joint Drive and you give her Nita Gonzalez Axe, that might allow her to be a better influencer battle, especially as a scoring unit. For arena purposes. So that's what I'd say consider. Pulse Smoke is always good though, so don't worry about it. Keep Pulse Smoke. Late Session's really good. Swift Sparrow is really good. Spurn's really good. Ruptured Sky is really good. The problem is you commit to a battle and you're stuck there. So yeah. I don't know. Late Session and Swift Sparrow are both offensive skills. So for defensive purposes, you only have Spring Axe, which is only 54 speed. 54 speed Spurn is very bad nowadays. It's not good enough. It's only basically slower units that it works on. I would say if you ran... I would have much preferred to run double solo Spurn. This way you can commit yourself to a battle, survive, and then counterattack. Or run DC Spurn and then attack speed solo. I think that's also works. Or Unity with Form. Attack speed Unity off of Marianne and then Form. Attack speed Form. That way you have more speed and more attack, stay nearby allies, and that also works. Yeah, Spring Axe is not bad at all. It's just not great. It's okay. It's okay. I'm personally, if I do make a Shamir still, I would go for a huge fan. I would also say I would have gone for plus speed Shamir, because plus speed is a super boon, right? Yeah. Shamir doesn't have a super boon in attack. I would actually like to know why you did tax Shamir. That's the one thing I thought was weird. Don't have much solo fodder. Yeah, most people don't. Waiting for fruit. Wait, what? But why did you go for plus attack in the first place? That's what confuses me. Anyways, that's the only thing I think is questionable, because if you had 4 more speed, your Spurn would be a lot more usable in this combination. Yeah, I would personally, if you're going to be a Spurn unit nowadays, you gotta be 60 plus speed. I think that's what you gotta aim for, the good ones. Yeah, she has a super boon in speed and not attack, so that's why I thought it was so weird. I have a pact to not fodder any Mariannes. That's a shame. Check their unit support. Are you like new to hero reviews? How am I supposed to do that? Alright, Tyra Fortune Kaiser, 40 plus 3 plus 5, 48 HP, 58 attack, 28 speed, 50 defense, 32 res, Polished Fang, Rally attack speed plus, Ignis Distant Counter, Special Spiral, attack defense, Menace, attack defense form. Yeah, I can see the issue. You need to get the Ignis up somehow. Good news is he cannot be stopped from charging specials. Bad news is you're so slow you're not gonna double. So what's the plan here? It's Valoria. Even if it's Valoria, it's not free. It's Ignis. So you get attacked and then you attack back. They're alive. And then now you potentially have Ignis ready. I don't know, man. I don't know. I would have just much rather ran QR here or something. He's not a good DC unit because his res is kind of low. Attack defense menace with res of 32 is kind of hard because you got to get hit in first battle first, and then you can start using menace skill. I'm not a fan of this personally. Even if your support is Valoria, it's very hard or annoying to keep yourself handicapped next to a unit the entire time through. I would, if I were you, just prefer to run a quicker special. If I were you, yeah. I don't know. Grant special cooldown charge +1 per foe's attack. What's the point of running Valoria then? Because it doesn't stack on top of that. I don't know. I don't even know why. Okay, so the entire idea is once this special spiral triggers, Ignis is 2 cooldown, so he gets hit and he attacks back with Ignis going forward, so that's fine. But yeah, it's just getting the first cooldown that's really annoying. Valoria gives him -2 on the first turn, then his weapon gives him the other 2 -2. Oh, you meant that Valoria. I thought you meant New Year Valoria, so I was just like, why would you do that? Alright, fine. I guess that works. It's a very unit-specific build. I guess it's pretty good on Kai'Sa. But why all that trouble just to... The problem I have with this build is this. You floretted him. You got attack and defense. You're clearly going to +10 him. You do not have a +10 Valoria. So when this becomes your arena hero, what are you going to do? Because it no longer works once he is your arena hero. That's why I have like so much reservations about this. Are you confusing Valoria with Thor? No. New Year Valoria. I have another build for arena. Oh, okay. Yeah, you should probably run that for arena then. All right. All right, this is the last one. EDC, 40 + 7 + 5. Floret, 45 HP, 59 attack, 54 speed, 32 defense, 33 res. I'm kind of surprised I didn't see more liars. I saw a handful, but I wanted to see more. She's really good. Sparkling Fang, Rally Attack Res Plus, Ether, Surge Sparrow, 80 near trace, attack speed, menace, and then attack defense solo. Ether is fun because you attack +1, they attack -1, you attack +1. Hopefully they're dead. You hold Ether for next battle. But the thing is, you got Surge Sparrow X Ether. Outside of scoring reasons, you would never run this. You should run Ruptured Sky. Ruptured Sky is just a lot easier. Wait a second, Beast can't use... Can Beast use Ruptured Sky? I don't friggin' know anymore. I'm so tired. I would calc this, but I'm tired. She can't, yeah. Attack speed +6. Transformation 2, 4, 6. +12. +7, 19, 22. 22, 28, 34. Yeah, she still hits like a truck. So +34 is essentially 93. And then her 54 speed is 7 + 6, 13. 13 up to +12, 25, 70, 79. What the heck? And then yeah, her defense is even bad because of the impackability, which is -4, 4. This doesn't even make any sense. There's just so many stats. 4, 7, 7, 13, 19, up to 51 defense, depending on if they're debuffed or not. and her 33 res is not horrible at -3, and if it's impact triggering. All right, whatever. I am very tired. This is a very good liar. I would change nothing. I would just say if you could find yourself a 2 cooldown special one day, probably go for that, because Surge Sparrow X Ether is just really silly. You're gonna 100% heal your HP once you get to the Ether. But for scoring reasons, that's all you can do. Though, Liar's not a particularly good scorer, so I don't know if you even have to do this in the first place. But yeah, it's up to you. Luna is good, yeah, but I understand why you're doing it for scoring reasons. All right, I am done. You guys are done too. Everyone started leaving, so sleepy times. What the heck? I'm gonna push myself a bit further and finish this. Doing anything tomorrow? Building PC. And maybe Reddit. But building PC is the big thing for tomorrow. I got to 6.5 on Hatari Bower. How it pained me to see that go, but I needed to save my orbs. I would have cleared it. 6.5 is a significant rate. Then again, I got really lucky and I just got Hatari Azura just from within 4 orbs. So I really shouldn't be talking about that. Free from lurking hell, I was tired as fuck. Hey, big clock. I'm tired as fuck. Let's fuck. Oh, sorry. But I'm tired as well. Damn it. Teleport.
Back, went out for MCTs at 11 PM. Yes, weird Dinolo. How was Gonzalez shaping up?
He looks amazing. He has 50 HP, 42 attack base. He has some amount of speed. He's basically better Basilio, but he's just as fodderable as Basilio, so there's that. And if I could have some of that McDonald's, please share. Because of you, I'm probably gonna order some McDonald's tomorrow. I'm hungry. Stop backflipping. Stop backflipping. Stop backflip. Friggin' hate these stupid raccoons. Why are backflipping raccoons a thing? I'm gonna eat a raccoon. I'm gonna go outside right now and hunt down a raccoon. Oh wait, it's the middle of winter. They don't scurry around in winter. I'm gonna eat a raccoon though. You only got 5 Zanes, including Spark. Boo. Bruh. Were you trying to max out Zane? The amount of non-focused 5 stars I got from Hero Fest is ridiculous. I'm glad. Didn't you get lucky recently on something? Didn't you get Fallen Eogar for free or something? Whatever, you got something that pissed me off. I remember that much. See, chat? It's more important to remember the feeling than the information. See? Don't remember why you dislike somebody. Just remember that you dislike them. Oh man. I mean, I'm very sorry for you, Len. That's terrible. I wish you better luck in the future. Kappa. I got Azur for free, and so did you. Oh, that's true. How's he not dead? Oh. I wish I didn't pick Summer Leg Yarn, but she could have RS this all frames now. Wait, you picked Leg Yarn for what? Like Dex? Well, I know the issues I have with Dex. Oh, that was a fast kill. Oh boy. I'm on 3.75 for Valentine's. Got a Chris merge, which is cool. The low lifer, what is with your luck? You sound like you have no luck. Good luck, yeah. But you sound like you have no luck. Ow. Damn, flowers attacking me. Oh, I should have done this first. That 45k? What? Executed 45k? There's no way. I must have read that wrong. I want like 2 Zane. I got 5 or 6. I don't know if I want a plus 10 now. If you're considering not plus 10ing a unit that you can't use long term, then I wouldn't do it. I think Zane's more for fodder, and this is coming from a guy who likes Zane in the first place. Oh, I reached AR-58! I'm AR-58! Oh my god! I'm AR-58! Now I don't look like a noob anymore. Now I look like I actually play Genshin. I do actually play Genshin, it's just not being AR-58 felt weird. It's mostly because of the lack of quests being done. I mean, I love Katria, but I already plussed her base twice. Yeah, that's different. The base is a lot more realistic to do it. Where? Where? There it is. Oh, what? Huh? Did not click this? Did. The heck? Why did it not track? It's so weird. Good night, cool Evan. I gotta eat my Mirandia afternoon meal. Good night to you. Good night. Afternoon meal. The afternoon, what's that? Isn't the afternoon meal just lunch? What the heck? The heck? Is this a quest or not? We're hanging out with Yomiya is a quest? What the heck? Wait, what? Aww. Wolfie! Thank you for the raid. How are you? How's my favorite wolf? B. How are you doing? I keep reading about you having problems with your internet. I hope you figure that stuff out. It really sucks to deal with all that. Oh, I'm testing it. Wow. Terrorism. That's it. I'm a pretty fast terrorist. I'm alright, thanks. I haven't slept. It's like 8 a.m. Yeah, good luck with sleeping. I just streamed for 6.5 hours, which is the first for a long time. Yay! A good amount of time. I respect that you try so hard despite your own limitations. What the heck? I keep talking to the billboard. My doctor will hate me later. I bet. Depending what luck I have, probably none. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's an accurate assessment, Mr. Lowlifer. And it's 3-star Tatiana. Rest in peace, Turtlebot. Rest in peace. Sometimes you're just not meant to be lucky on something. Oh! Our AR-58! Oh, that's it? That's it? Is there anything special for 60? Oh, 150 Primo Gems. That's it? AR-58 doesn't really give you it. Oh, I'll take the 21 books, though. I need that. It's one acquaintance. Well, not gonna argue with it. At least I look like I'm a more normalized player. I'm finally not a noob, chat. Not a noob. Almost free Ayaka Copium. Free Ayaka. Good night, Turtle. Good luck with the rest of your polls. Thanks. I've had good luck recently. You have an appointment at 3 p.m.? Try sleeping. What things you like and don't like about where you live? I love how cold it is. I love the snow. I live in Canada. Snow is pretty. And generally speaking, I'd rather be in the cold than the heat. That's what I would say. As for what I don't like, it's in Canada, taxes are really, really high. And I guess that's about it. I don't really dislike anything in Canada. I love my country. I heard you got Hatari, Azur, and 4 orbs. I better see you support her in VG noms. I am supporting Edelgard, so I'm supporting the other character. Enjoy dinner, Lowlifer. Thank you for being here. Got Yay up to level 80. Congratulations. I'm doing the new event. I've done the whole thing. Oh, I gotta do the new event later. What's the new event about? Wow, I didn't even use the burst and it was still 34 seconds. It's about summon. What? I really should stop farming this domain and start working towards unused artifacts, but I still want one more Hutao piece. You've got 40 days to do the new event, so better hurry. Did you just say 40 days? 40 days? I have that much time? What? Why do you have so much time? New event isn't something you can beat in one day, Nim, so get to it. I don't expect to beat it one day, but 40 days is a lot of time. Can't I just build my PC and stuff? Makoto, I know you don't care about these things, but these things matter to me. Tomorrow I want to build my PC. Okay? You can't tell me, oh, crawl damage. Crit rate and attack. Okay, I'm gonna check this one. You can't tell me to not build my PC. I need it. Oh, 5 hours. Okay, that's a fair amount of time. This is knobs we're talking about. Uh-huh. By the way, you're demodded. You know that, right? I think you have to campaign to be a mod again, which is hilarious to me. How you managed to get modded and people voted you out by 1 vote. Yeah. Alright, after this, I'm gonna eat. Probably go to bed early and then edit videos in the morning. That's the plan for the day. Then I got to plan out to the IRL computer building stream. $34 seconds. I average between 33 and 35 seconds per run. I did not unlock the new area. I'm very close to unlocking a new area. I'm like one thing away from it, but I haven't done it yet. Are you in a smaller town, not a bigger city, that there's nothing that you don't like? I guess where I am, it's a city, but it's a smaller city. I don't know. I'm very content with life. I think that might be a problem, because at least in action, when you're content, you're not hungry to do some stuff. "31 seconds. That was actually our first fastest run. I guess only 8 people can remove mod. Only 7 people wanted you to be mod. Oh, this isn't terrible. This one I can actually try. If it's crit damage attack. If it's for Hu Tao, that HP part isn't even wasted. It ends up on it. Dakota, if I make you a mod again, are you still gonna be a Pepega? I mean, I know that's a lot to ask from you. You're like stuck on Pepega. I wish I could get decent hats like that. Yeah. Just getting decent feels really hard sometimes. Let's do a quick check. Oh, and now shows. That's really cool. I like that. Okay. This is good. I'm gonna keep this one. This is not great, but it's good enough, so I'll keep it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm likely to beat this anytime soon, so I'll just keep it as is. HP. HP? HP. HP? HP. Crit rate, crit, energy recharge. This one is defense. Alright, let's check this one. Da-na-na-na-na. EM. Oh. It's not unusable, but it's better not to use it. My current one's really, really bad. Yeah. This is probably not gonna work out. I'm not gonna try for it. This one has 20.4% defense. This is the weakest piece I have on her. I'm trying really hard to replace it, but it's kind of hard. We find better stuff. HP. Flame Goblet, yeah. Alright, this is 14% for damage, attack of 9.9, and HP of 8.2. So this one's hard to beat, but we're gonna give it a try. This one's worth checking with crit rate of 3.1, HP and HP. But this one, the reason why I want to check this one is because it's already fully statted out. So you get a bit more leeway in screwing it up. This one's good. Attack, crit damage, crit rate. Okay. I'm not as Pepega as your other mods, so yeah, mod me. Yeah, I guess Wolfle is more Pepega nowadays.
I went back in your stream. And to avoid spoilers for those that weren't there, I am excited for a certain spear that is coming with a certain legendary.
I hope that actually happens, considering anybody who's played the game knows this is the weapon she's supposed to use, but when she came into Fae, they were like, nope, give her something else. It's just so confusing like that. Alright, Animal Goblet. This is a really bad Animal Goblet. Am I that desperate? I'm gonna check. Do I have an Animal Goblet? Oh, I do. Why am I keeping the crappy one then? Alright, this is decent, so I'm gonna check it. Ugh, HP. I think we still try it. I'll try to 8 and see what happens. We can count that as the one free roll. Attack. All right, let's see. This is the make or break. It has to be crit damage. And it's a break. Okay, we're not using this one. Hey, Jen. Yeah. That's okay. Alright, anything else to check? Oh, crowd damage. This definitely want to check this. This might be going on to Ganyu. And it's not going on Ganyu. I mean, if I'm desperate... Let's check. Do I have a good cryo? No, I don't. I really don't. Oh my god, I'm so weak on cryo. Oh boy, this is not gonna be fun farming for cryo stuff. You going Wanders or 4-piece Blizzard? 4-piece Blizzard, because I'm doing freeze Ganyu. Alright, this is all pretty junky. La-di-la-di-la. There is nothing. Wow. Farming sure is hard. Oh, well, that's fine. I'm gonna check all these eventually. Okay, we're keeping this one. This one has 10.9% defense, but 8.2% HP goes a long way for Hu Tao, so. Alright. Let's see. 39 days. Holy fuck. That's a lot of time. Yeah, we're almost done with this, so we can almost reach the place. And of course, you can play with Yay. Be fun. I need to get the keys. How do you get the keys again? Adventure Handbook? What do we click for the archive? Here to archive? No. Dailies? Oh. No. Stop saying I can't do this. Do what I want. Fine. Ningguang. Alright, we'll do those sometime. There's a lot of stuff to do. Oh, there's a lot of stuff you get for this stuff, huh? Okay. We can go on dates sometime. The thing you never check. Yes, thank you. Very, very not helpful. Must go for EA. Alright, I'm done. I am very tired. My head is starting to hurt. I'll be back tomorrow, chat. I wanted to check out Genshin Reddit with you guys on stream tomorrow, if that's possible. Yeah. Follow if you have... Oh, I'm so tired. Follow if you haven't already. But yeah, I got a long night ahead of me, so I'm gonna go work. Work. Gonna be fun. Thank you, Big Clock Lover. Let's find a friend to raid. Oh, Kira Kev is raiding.
Why is this gun?
Alright guys, once again, thank you all for dropping by. I am tired. How are you how are you doing, Kevin? Let's just say that as a raid message. Alright guys, I'm gonna go eat something. I'm very tired. I hope everyone has a great day tomorrow. It's Friday. Do your best. You're almost at the weekend. Everyone please take care. I love you all. Everyone please have a good night. And into the weekend we go. Tomorrow I'm gonna do an IRL stream with the building the PC, but yeah. Wait. It's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. Anyways, good night, everyone. Here we go. Love you all. Take care. Stay safe. Bye-bye.